I got a Red Bull in the fridge in case this game kicks my ass too much. I'm making poor life choices. Shake it out. Shake it out. You got this. I've got to do my stretches before we got started. I'm not telling you to leave specifically. And Moz, what and welcome. Hello, hello. How goes it? Angel Kalina? Wait, aren't you on the road? How's it going? And caffeine? First! One of these days I will find the video that is from. And then you will be like, wow, Will, you sure have been doing that impersonation of that one YouTube video from 1,000 years ago very well. Okay. Well, Angel Kalina, I hope it's going well. I saw the picture of your kitty co-pilot, and that might be one of the most adorable things. We're out of bread at the moment, so I'm having breakfast noodles at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Don't judge me. Don't judge me, alright? You don't come to the affordable choice for classy robot pilots that make sensible life decisions. But yeah, how are you all doing, friends? Video game news continues to happen so much. But we're here. And I actively chose not to hot boil some piss yesterday. The darkness has not consumed my heart. We don't have to worry about... Oh, God, what was it? The special order of... What are they called? 13. You know, Mickey Mouse's dark trenchcoat wearing Keyblade ninjas. You know those guys. Oh, well, Walterzini, I hope it's nothing serious. And I hope it goes nice and smoothly. To be continued, friend. To be continued. But yeah, how are you all doing, friends? The thing that I decided not to go on was so Corridor Digital keep kind of like tech broing their way into the annals of my ire. They put out a video yesterday where they ran one of those like stable diffusion generative AI models over existing video game footage and said, "We've fixed video game rendering," and it was one of those, like, the statement of the video is wrong on so many levels, and I know that's what it's crafted to be. It's crafted to drive me up the wall. And then I watched it and it was bad. So numbers. Legend, Jamami, Watto and welcome! Greetings, mech pilots! Hello, hello. You will find your complimentary pot of noodles as you come on in. Yeah, Red Burning Dragon. Armored Core today. Square Peg, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. How goes it, friends? Oh, sorry, Legend. Okay, mech cheerleaders, head to the left. Uniforms and pom-poms will be provided as required. Niney, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Yeah, I'm heading towards the first ending of Armored Core. I know I'm way, way behind everybody else, but like once my hands started getting wibbly wobbly, I was a bit like, ooh. But the compression gloves have been helping loads, so it should be good. Been feeling a little under the weather today, so I got a can of Red Bull to offset that. Legend, I can't not tell you it doesn't include a thong. Participation is optional. Sorry, we're getting weird with it already. How are you doing, friends? So, numbers. Apartment hunting went real well. We're putting in for another new place today. So that's what my post-stream afternoon is going to be. It's just banging out applications and stuff. Quasi Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Yeah. Okay, Angel Kalina, good luck. Don't let me be distracting, alright? The VODs will be there for later. So, yeah, drive safe, be well, and we'll see you when we see you. What the bloody hell was I talking about? Well, it's jumped out of my head already. There's loads of game news if you want to chat about it. Though the important one of today is that Nintendo has confirmed that LEGO Animal Crossing is happening. Now, we got the leak on that earlier in the year. And, hey!
To finding the most rare and sought-after treasure of them all, reasonable priced housing.
Yup. Dead simple, right? Dead simple. So easy. There was one other place that I was really holding out hope for. Turns out it was a scam. And we're just like, beans. So, but we've got a current beeline towards the next place we'll be heading to, and it's nice. There's also the possibility, fingers crossed, touch wood, we get it. It's a fiber-enabled building, so that should put at least a bit more of a kibosh on the technical problems, the internet problems we've been having, you know. Sorry, I keep going into space, my apologies. Power of noodles compels me. She's being a dingus. I mean, caffeine, it's a newer build, so it shouldn't be the little place that goes pop, you know? Shouldn't. Again, I'm not...
It's not a newer build. It is a new build.
I'm trying not to dox us, alright?
It is a new...
I'm trying not to dox us.
Build. New. I don't know.
It is very shiny. It is
shiny.
Very shiny. And just as a heads up, friendos, Fiona's going to be popping out in a little bit. Amos hasn't calmed down, so he will probably end up being a cutie patootie stressy spaghetti. Okay. Mm-hmm. A Lagmeister thinking about the infinite recursive Tom Nook deck of an Animal Crossing Lego kit inside of Animal Crossing. Anyway, Quasi, thank you kindly for the bits. Apologies that I'm kind of waking up and being a little bit sniffly at the same time. But it's all coming together. No, thankfully, I do not have a bad lurg, so that's good. I think I've just got a fucking cold at the moment, so I'm sure that will absolutely not hamper my mech piloting skills at all. But yes, the Vigigamery news of the day, the happy stuff is, yes, Animal Crossing Lego kits confirmed. They look cute as shit, and will probably do a, nod laser level damage to one's potential savings. They look so cute. The irony, though, is, you think you get out, you think you get away from Tom Nook, it just fucking draws you back in. Sorry, I will not boil the piss. I will not boil the piss. I will not boil the piss. Sorry. When before a bunch of you came in, I was saying that yesterday I did not get ragey about the Corridor Digital video that has pissed everybody off, and I think it's fine. Like, the only thing that it did in... Okay, if you didn't see it, so it's a video that says, you know, we made video game characters look realistic. I think the title was something on the lines of, like, we fixed video game renders or some nonsense. And yeah, they just run an AI filter over existing cutscenes from video games. So, obviously, again, it's designed to drive you up the wall, because there's a huge difference between improving a video of improving a video recording of a video game running. Oh, yeah, no, Phyllis, everybody hates that. And, like, actually getting stuff to run in engine. Like, why don't we have hyper-realistic faces in video games? Because it's a lot of work. And it doesn't really give us anything, you know. The one thing that drove me up the wall is they were critiquing, oh god, not Heavy Rain. You can rip the piss out of Heavy Rain to your heart's content. LA Noire. And LA Noire pioneered a new style of facial capture. Doesn't work all the time. And Chornerus, I think so. Sorry, Chornerus was asking if Corridor Digital have turned into kind of like rage bait AI content creators. And it's either that or they're trying to sell their like how to do AI animation courses. So either way, it's very tech bros being tech bros. And the thing is, I met those guys. Like, I loved it back in the day when they used to do like live action works and stuff. Rumor has it that they were in the works to do a TV show based on DayZ, the video game. But unfortunately, the lure of LA can come for us all. Except for me. LA's not touching this. I was saying to Fiona earlier, I'm specifically wearing this shirt makes me look like I am rotund today. And Megaboss, well, welcome. You know, you don't have to worry about someone like me suddenly going all LA. Oh, and if you're wondering what Jonas is referencing, they did a we made anime with AI video earlier in the year that pissed off two different industries together. Yes, language arts. Language arts, the martial art of insulting people so bad it physically hurts them. Like vicious mockery with more syllables. And Megaboss, I'm not surprised. When I caught up with the people at, with the Fat Shark team at GDC, they were kind of saying, like, the big critiques they were getting around Darktide was that it didn't have X, Y, and Z. And they were like, yo, we didn't add that to Vermintide or Vermintide 2 until, like, 2 years after launch. Like, we can only do so much. So, I'm not shocked that it's gotten good. And they definitely created Darktide to be the framework for more. But that's another story. Anyway, so Corridor Digital basically wholesale stole the art style from Vampire Hunter D, trained a generative AI model on it, and then did a homemade anime earlier in the year. Pissed off everyone something fierce, and it looks like trash garbage. With this one, they just applied one of those make it realistic AI filters over a cutscene. Oh, no, sorry, over a video of a cutscene in-game. And this is where I was getting mad. It's like they were railing on LA Noire. LA Noire worked out this way where it would literally video the person's face and capture all of the subtleties. And it leads to these weird, uncanny valley kind of Lego people. But at the time, it was revolutionary. And they fucking broke ground. Like, you can say a lot about LA Noire, but you can't say they didn't try and, like, bust it out. Now, if all you're going to do is apply a filter over cutscenes from a video game, just make an FMV game. That will be cheaper and easier than using wanky diffusion. So yeah, but I did not repost it. I did not give them any clicks or any fervor, and I feel rather good about it. The majority of games industry news is a lot of confirmation of things we knew, and a few things that are worrying. Whatever is going on with The Wolf Amongst Us 2, the rumblings might be more than just the legalities of it, as rumors are coming out that people have been laid off from Telltale, and I wonder if it's second verse, same as the first. Like, apparently The Expanse is very, very good, but it has not garnered a lot of reception and potentially not a lot of sales. I mean, it's an Epic Store exclusive, makes it incredibly hard to know how well it's sold, but could be. Or it's just this, grand purge we're seeing across the industry, but Telltale's not been the smartest when it comes to biz dev. And if you didn't see the news on it, either last week or the week before, the gentleman who drew Fables, the graphic novel from which The Wolf Amongst Us came, has just gone, fuck you all, it's public domain now. Eat shit, DC. Like, he literally said, I can't afford to sue DC Comics, so fuck it, have at it, go. So yeah, as a reminder, if you're looking to make some grounded, like, real world meets fantasy stories type nonsense, Fables is fair game. Yeah, Varbles, DC asserting that they own all of it, it's a mess. He doesn't have the legal money to fight a juggernaut like DC, so he's just flipping them the bird. Yeah, actually, Fearless, the Kerbal Space Program 2 is another interesting one that, like the Kerbal team went, this is going to be a very bare bones. This is, when we say early access, we mean early access. And the large proportion of negative feedback they got at the beginning is, this isn't the complete experience of Kerbal Space Program. Yeah. And yes, they are short-staffed, but I mean, this is the thing we're seeing. It's not new in the games industry, but we're seeing it in a very extreme way, is when teams rampantly scale up to deal with like a perceived thing they have to get done right the heck now, and then they have to lay those people off in a year. Sorry. Clank, are we talking about Telltale? Telltale fired everyone back in like 2018. Well, KSP. Oh god, I know there was some jankery around wrestling the IP back with Kerbal. Fuck. Let me get some a nice hot cup of noodles in my brain that I have not eaten yet. I need that mech pilot fuel. But Clank, you're definitely reminding me of something. It's just I'm getting file not found. Oh, they announced a new Commandos game, which will be lovely. If you never played Commandos, it was a stealth point-and-click game. It was a puzzle game masquerading as like a World War II super spy kind of game. It's very, very good. Oh, and the rumblings that... Well, we haven't had any official clarifications from Epic on the Unreal Engine pricing change. So there's been a couple of articles that picked up on the stuff that Tim was saying at some conference over the weekend, but the TLDR is that film and cinema will be moving to a per license business model with Unreal. So oh, okay, so Fearless, that was what went down. Okay. Yeah, Moz, you got it. Eat noodle, power think noodle. Smooth brain gain wrinkles through noodles. Red, Unity's not said anything else. They've made no additional statements, no clarifying stuff. So Stabby Dave is still in play, and Unity is still a dangerous prospect. All right, Jonorus, fly well. Lamad, affordable choice. Fly well. Yeah, well, see, Moose, that's the thing. A per-seat licensing has been in film and television for 1,000 years, you know? It was pretty revolutionary when people started, like, selling editing software that you didn't need, like, a fucking dongle for. Back when I was in film and television, the industry standard was a program called Avid. If you've never heard of it, don't worry about it. It's stupidly expensive. And you had to have a physical dongle to use the software. Now, things have changed a lot. I couldn't tell you what the industry standard. I'm guessing it's, you know, it's Adobe. But weird to think that Adobe Premiere was the affordable choice, comparable to, like, the industry standards back then. So yeah, the film and television industry is used to doing a full per-seat license. And when you consider that the ultimate goal of, you know, a cinematic works made in a game engine is not to release something playable, it's just something to look at. You know. Look, right now, the guy that made those incredible Warhammer 40,000 animations is working on a Xeon-focused Gundam animation, officially supported by Bandai, that's being made entirely in UE5. And I want to see more stuff like that. Square's saying that the industry is going to move away from Adobe here soon for motion graphics. Okay. Like, I am very happy that the writers got their goodies, and I support the SAG-AFTRA strikes, absolutely. But as a general sphere of business, I've done my time in film and television. It can go eat farts with a spoon, you know. It's not a nice industry. Sometimes it produces something great, but more often than not, it's just a lot of grifters at each other in the same space. The irony being, in video games, like, the grifters are wildly outnumbered. And unfortunately, sometimes they do rise to positions of power, and sometimes they are in industry involving spaces, but, like, the rank and file of the games industry are a bunch of people that just fucking love this. And you can't fake that. Seriously, like, I know I talk about this a lot, but it's one of the reasons why GDC is always such an important part of my year, because it's not just a fucking conference, right? Like, it's a dysfunctional family convention. And I love it. I love it.
What's up with all these hooves prints on the stage? Don't worry about it, it was just some horseplay.
I will expect a formal apology for that joke on my desk. Sorry. Akira Zero, thank you kindly, friend. That's $5, so keeping our little squad going. Thank you. God, I'm definitely gonna need that Red Bull later. No, seriously. I always worry about saying thank yous in such an offhand manner. I mean it. Thank you. Okay. What else has been going down video game wise? There's a little bit of Cyberpunk news, potentially doing a live action telly show, and apparently pre-production on Cyberpunk 2 has begun. I mean, successful video game is making a sequel. Leg gasp. I am shocked to my core. Do you see me shocked? So very shocked. We talked about the unionized QA workers from who were working on Dragon Age getting laid off. Diablo 4 will be coming to Steam this month, so if you really fucking hate sleep, you can get on that. Clank says, is Cyberpunk 2 going to be Unreal? Possibly. I have a feeling that after after trying to push their engine well beyond its capacity, I would not be surprised if they use a proprietary engine, you know what I mean? That would be my recommendation, but... XCOM. Is that the sequel to Twitter? No, it's the awful prequel series that ruined it all. God, I want an excuse to play some more XCOM. Oh, okay. Clank saying they actually did announce that they're moving the studio over to Unreal. That makes sense. Because, like, now the drama has died down, you can definitely see that CD Projekt Red hired a gajillion people, and Cyberpunk was their sky's the limit, anything's possible project. They were promising functioning tram systems with people that you could talk to and hang out with. You were going to have hover cars and the ability to, like, scale buildings with claws and shit. Like, it was wild. And if I had to guess, I would say that all the little teams working on all these, like, back-of-the-box features, when it came integration time, someone went, oh, fuck, this doesn't work together. And at that point, they had to then, like, decide which features they were actually being able to get to market and which were just impossibilities. Now, this is quite common in big AAA stuff, that when the production team isn't on it like a car bonnet, you can end up with these little pockets of very creative concepts, but that ultimately are just, like, completely infeasible. Okay, we are good. Sorry about that. Everything happens so much. Oh yeah, no, Clank, writing and maintaining your own engine is super fucking hard, and there are still loads of studios that do it. But if you think, like, the engine that made The Witcher now suddenly has to make, you know, flying cars and all sorts of, like, crazy fresh nonsense, it's possible. Huh. Phyllis, you should be able to ride a horse around Night City. The fact that you can't is criminal. I'm still weirdly looking forward to, like, getting stuck into Phantom Liberty. And there is a discussion about how if they hadn't gone so rampantly hard with the marketing, would they have had the budget and the ability to improve the title to the state that it's in now? And they certainly wouldn't have been able to afford Idris Elba. But that's a meaty discussion. I say while stuffing noodles in my gob. Well, so Phyllis, this is that thing of, like, light side versus dark side marketing, right? The way in which CD Projekt Red marketed Cyberpunk was like an all-out war campaign. It was carpet bombing. It was everywhere. And the result was a fuck ton of sales. This is one of the reasons why I'm always like, don't pre-order video games. Because a pre-order just tells the publisher in question or the studio, like, hey, that marketing sure was great. And God, they cranked that whole campaign super hard. And it worked. Like, they sold a gajillion copies. Was it dishonest? Little bit. Unfair and weird? Yup. Like, as a whole thing, it was such a mess. But it was just such a juggernaut that it could not. Sorry, I'm kind of my analogies and metaphors are kind of getting stuck in the door here together. But it did what it needed to do. Like, you can't say that like the marketing was bad. You know, I'm calling it a mess, but in actuality, it was feckin' tactical, right? It was complete saturation, carpet bombing marketing strategy across multiple venues. Like, it pierced the heavens on that one, and it sold a gajillion copies. Even though at launch the game was incredibly broken and was distinctly different from what had been said. Now they're at the point where everyone feckin' loves it. And the 1-2 punch of an animated short series by Studio Trigger combined with like quality of life updates so that returning users would come back and go, that's pretty clever. It's pretty feckin' smart. Yeah. Now, obviously, again, these aren't really things that are worth discussing too much because, like, if you ever get to the point where one of the games you're working on is Cyberpunk's size, like, that's a whole different kettle of monkeys. I hope you all get that level of success where someone gets Studio Trigger to make an anime of your production. You know, Burning Dragon, from a marketing standpoint, Edge Runner was a brilliantly conceived. It's completely self-sustaining. It references things inside the world that players the game would know, like locations and equipment, while having no bearing on Johnny Silverhand or V or anything like that. So yeah, people who saw the anime and went, oh, what's this Cyberpunk game? They're in. No expectation has been set, and people that were kind of burnt out by it can see that and go, alright, let's give it another go. And Wolfgrad, I mean, they say no news is good news, but basically, the amount of time between a game dropping and its consensus opinion forming, and how far that consensus opinion spreads, that window, that's your hyper rocket pre-order nonsense level. So like, if we discount pre-orders, you've got launch and then sales right up into the stratosphere. Once the perception of the game is solidified, if it's something like a Tears of the Kingdom and everyone goes, boy, this sure is fucking great, it keeps selling. If it starts coming out like, hey, this might be a bit broken, this might be bad, then that stratosphere curtails. But the speed of that ramp is very much set by the marketing and by pre-orders and shit like that. Pre-orders aren't counted into the rocket, but the more people picking it up and the more people that are focusing on it in such a short space of time, it's closer to like the traditional like week one sales is everything. Sorry, apologies if I'm getting a bit like, whoa! I need these noodles. But yeah, putting out a third-party asset to reinvigorate a user base at the same time as quality of life updates, very fucking smart. And like, when it comes to video game marketing, you can hate something and appreciate its craft. Do you know what I mean? Like, I despise the length to which they cranked the hype machine on Cyberpunk, but it worked. You know? Fucking Run the Jewels doing tracks, and it was on Mountain Dew and in every store. Fucking worked. On the subject, like, the controversy can drive sales, but it has to be the right kind. Like, if the controversy is, this game is broken and doesn't run, that's a bad time. That creates doubt in a user's mind. If it's something like, this game is about kitten punching, this all of the punch kittens in the face in this video game, and one half of the discourse is, it's, you know, boy, I sure do love punching adorable animals because I'm a horrible person, and the other side is like, please don't. Again, not good, but that kind of noise and sphere creates an energy and a momentum. You know, it's the boycott effect, you know, which is different from the Streisand effect. Don't confuse the two. It'll fuck up your marketing thing. Faraday, Watto, and welcome. Evil Geek, did I say hello? I hope I did. Fred, how are you doing, friend? Yeah. What, Barbles? That's the thing. Dante's Inferno's entire ad campaign was completely constructed, including the outrage. And it worked. Like, Dante's Inferno is not a great game. It is a mediocre, like, Devil May Cry of war em-up. It is a small time capsule of banality from a time long gone, but vaguely based on pseudo-Christian mythology and stuff like that. But the marketing for it, holy fuck. They went guns blazing. EA during the cocaine years, because I can only assume it was a large amount of cocaine that inspired it, they did some wild shit. Okay, so sorry, I'm still incredibly happy you got a copy of that. Like, I'm really happy for you. The TLDR is that something like Discworld, it's all based on the IP, right? They wouldn't have even mentioned how the puzzles were solved. The whole thing would have been voiced by Eric Idle. What are you doing, you little terror? Amos, big dingus. You're alright, baby boy. Yes, it would have been marketed entirely around the brand, Discworld, and the fact that they had, like, named talent, Eric Idle, and that would have been the long and short of it, do you know what I mean? And yeah, Wolfgrad, it is incredibly hard to manufacture controversy and have it succeed. It is a dangerous tool to work with, right? I mean, hype is also a dangerous tool because the swing back can be brutal. Hello, Rilu. How are you doing, friend? Oh, cool. Lagmeister has actually discovered Discworld as a series from the demo of the PlayStation game. That's way cool. Did someone say Discworld? As like cupboards and stuff open around the flat. I did say Discworld. If you want to talk about Discworld, we can do that. Like, I kind of feel like I come across as like a one-eyed bit of it whenever we talk about like AAA games marketing, because it's been long enough that the old ways are now amusing to me. You know, the goat sacrificing and the sin to win. The time they chained a sledgehammer to a car. Man, people don't fuck up their marketing like they used to. But talking about Discworld is always fucking brilliant. Yeah, imagine your first contact with Discworld is narrated by Eric Idle. That's a win. I actually haven't decided what my next Discworld book's going to be. I read so bloody slowly these days. Because I finished rereading We Free Men. And I was kind of half rereading Hogfather. Yeah, Fearless, you hear it. The Doomslayer. And yes, I am listening to my emotional support Wipeout music. J-Crips, I've done half the Guards books. I haven't done them all. I read so bloody slowly. I love them with my whole heart. And the reason why I wanted to go back and read Hogfather is I love the concept of someone actually sitting down and working out how to kill like a completely potentially fictitious character, how would you murder Father Christmas? And like, so you start thinking like, all right, if Father Christmas is real, he is able to either teleport or bend time, because of the amount of time it would take to deliver like a present to every child, unless he's operating at a level of like speed and capacity. But it's more likely that he bends time and space rather than he moves at that speed, because I guess his like, yeah, anyway, sorry, that's basically the subplot of The Hogfather, is an assassin being hired to kill, well, Santa, if you will. Still gonna call him Father Christmas. Do you know what, Lagmeister? If we could do anything with Discworld as an IP, what we all want is Ankh-Morpork as an open world. Like, there's an open world title. Like, that's what we want. That's an incredibly expensive ask, and despite how good Discworld is, it's not like Lord of the Rings. You're not guaranteed that it's going to sell, 10 million copies just by sneezing. So, anything you could find that would hit that beat, but not as expensive as a AAA game, would be a win. I don't think my little heart could take a Redwall situation, though, Oh yeah, lag. I definitely want to do either guards. Oh, sorry, the guards or the witches threads. Don't get me wrong, love the wizards, love Rincewind, so much good humor. But I think interacting with the absurdity of wizards is much more fun than trying to be one in that space. Do you know what I mean? I'd love to know what you'll think. Quasi, that was nearly noodles out my nose there. Quasi said, it's this new Amazon series from the makers of Good Omens. Honestly, I can't speak for him, as I never knew the person, I ever met him, but from his writings, Sir Terry Pratchett struck me as the kind of person who would be very amused by that as a tagline. Yeah. Oh, so Quasi, I think those are the two threads that would translate the best to games. Yeah. And yet, it's not a problem we couldn't solve. Like, if we got told by management, alright, you have to make an MMO based on Discworld, we could probably do it, but like, Discworld isn't a world that has a clear and described power system, Oh yeah, money no question, J-Crips, like an Ankh-Morpork VR game that you could just walk around and experience, sign me the fuck up. Okay, let me cook here before you pick up your pitchforks and get ready to throw shoes at me. Alright, here's the pitch, alright? We do it in the style of Dragon Age 2. We have a really complex city at the heart, with lots of, like, interpersonal stories, and all of, like, conflict and combat takes place outside of the city, and, like, in small little snippets. Get mugged in Ankh-Morpork in first person. Because one of the things I loved so much about Dragon Age 2 is how it really made the city feel like a lived-in place. I used to joke about how, like, the Mass Effect series was all about the adventures of Commander Shepard, whereas the Dragon Age series is about the world. No, J-Boy, you were not the only person that liked Dragon Age 2.
system's nominal.
What madness is this?
Sektenmet Gliedschafterniwet. Warum macht das Fox 2? While it can. Translation, cult membership renewed. Why do I do this, you ask? Because I can.
Go to the Shadow Realm and think about what you just did. Go to the Shadow Realm. And then please come back. Well, Dom, despite you being a fucking terror, thank you for a full 5 years of subs. That's really fucking cool of you. Like, thank you. Also, get fucked. We're talking about... we were talking about game news, and then we're talking about marketing. Now we're talking about, like, how we might potentially adapt Discworld as a video game project. And it got onto the discussion of, like, Dragon Age 2. Really? That sounds vaguely threatening. What are you doing to Dom? Oh yeah, and sorry, I do not mind at all. This is what spurned this was Asari managed to get like an actual mint copy of the Discworld point and click, which I believe is based loosely on the Color of Magic, if I remember correctly. It's been 1,000 years since I played it, and I do remember it kicking the absolute hot pee-pee out of me, despite having read, you know, Pratchett's works. Oh, Dom's moving to Southampton. Oh, way cool. I hope your move is nice and simple. I guess it's that time of year where we all become transient nerds. Okay. Yeah, he's saying it was Guards, but with the Color of Magic. So it's Guards, but you're playing as Rincewind. Okay. It's been so long. Oh, Dom's moving to Southampton in the UK. We're trying to move... I mean, not too far from here. Southampton, aka the Shadow Realm. I like it. Oh, nice! Dom, congratulations, friend. That sounds way cool. Oh, J Grips is in Southampton. Fucking keeping it in the family. Feckin' yo! Oh, nice. Yeah, dude, that's a hell of a find. Oh, that's super cute. Don was saying that moving in with their partner, they met because of Fred and Emily, who, if you haven't had the chance to meet them, I can understand. I don't get to raid them very often because they're like UK time, but they were the people that taught me the dark art of streaming. Yeah, I don't get to chat to them. I don't bug them sometime. Oh, actually, so Rilu, just quickly while you're here, new duck DLC dropped. Apparently it's just new ducks. It's not a new pond, it's just new ducks. But, I don't know, there's a part of me that's like, there's more to this than meets the eye. Fred's saying they have taught Will how to stream. They have much to answer for. Yeah, J-Post, it's just a game about ducks. It's just a game about ducks. But no, I've talked about this a lot. Not to sound like a complete, like, marketing wanker. Oh, that's amazing. Sorry, Asari put some pictures in chat of the cat trying to get... the cat's judging me. Hang on, so if I'm here and the kitty's here, I'd be like... Meow, 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 meow. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow. See if this works. Sorry, distracted by kitties. Oh yeah, Rilu, absolutely. I'm basically going to put my my adrenal system into overdrive with coffee and energy drinks and then just beat robots on reaction. That's my plan for today. But yeah, not to sound like a business wanker, because I don't mean it in the make money sense. I think that Discworld is one of the most underutilized, like, IPs out there. There's so much brilliance to it. There's so much available. And it's just so unknown. You know? The last BBC adaptation of Guards was a fucking travesty. Oh, Inverted Beast, thank you for filling the pint glass. Like, seriously, someone needs to go to War Crimes jail for the last adaptation. I mean, and in the same breath, like, there's quite a few of Gaiman's work that deserves more. Like, he got lucky with... Okay, sorry. Let me roll it back. I shouldn't say lucky. That's not... American Gods is such a complete novel that it's ripe for adaptation. And as different as it was... not Starfall. What was it called? Oh my god! How am I blanking on this? Oh my word! Stardust, Wolfcrad, thank you. That would have caused me to just like have brain leak out of my eye. Stardust. Well, adaptation or otherwise, very, very good, and Coraline as well. Like, quite a few of Gaiman's works have been a lot more palatable for, like, adaptation.
Ever be so frustrated that you just grab something and scream into it? The problem was that I grabbed a colander. Completely strained my voice.
Shadow Realm! Shadow Realm. You know why. Fuck! Okay, Airman, that is $10 in bits. That is a whole chunk of money to keeping this place afloat. Thank you. Alright. But the mental image of you taking a fucking colander to your face and just going, ah! And then bringing it down and everyone's just dead-eyes staring you. J-Po's like, everybody party in the Shadow Realm! And to the Dice Goddess, good afternoon, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Sorry, and again, J Post, Araman, Vanderbeast, all of you. Ekin, thank you. Jumping back. Discworld's a lot more difficult to adapt. And I do understand that. And Johnny, when you say finish the Forgotten City, you mean like proper final ending finished, right? Not just first ending, right? Oh yeah, so Dice Goddess, we were talking about like adapting Discworld for like video game stuff. As a small aside, poor Neil, he has had a whole bunch of bad luck when it comes to like video game adaptations of his stuff. And I think it is unlikely that he will be directly involved in video games. But and I don't know how the Pratchett estate feels because, you know, What's-Her-Face has done a lot of writing for video games, but it's kind of drifted off that. Driana, thank you, Wolfgrad. Wolfgrad working as my like outsourced memory today. So, no, there's a whole bunch of possibilities around it. It's just, my friend called it's the density of wit in Discworld as a whole cannot be understated, right? So like, especially if you go back, if you read The Color of Magic again, the amount of like concepts and ideas and moving parts in that book is just like dense as dark matter. Like, yes, it's a book that's that thick, but in terms of the world that it evokes, like it's, you know, it's 4 seasons in a movie. You know what I'm saying? You can't easily unpack that. And since, well, some of the other books have more of a personable feel. You know, We Free Men is a lot less a million concepts a million miles an hour, but the breadth and depth of it, it gets wild. I mean, it's the power of literature. Like, you can toy with concepts so wild that you do not have to back them up. They don't have to work in a playable environment. They don't have to look like they feel in the book, you know? Yeah, you know what, Alnus, that's a very good way of putting it. Like, Color of Magic goes hard for a small book, and like, if something doesn't land, it don't stick around for 2 seconds. Like, the whole thing about the Dragon Riders. People have written entire book series with less world development than just the Dragon Riders alone. Well, and sorry, see, think like going postal is very, 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 very good. You don't need me to tell you that. But when you think about how much you would need to know to get to the point of understanding, and how much either a visual medium or a video game would need to infer to the user or the player, there's so much info you'd have to know. It's honestly, I think it's why they keep adapting Hogfather, because even if you don't know Discworld, you know Christmas and you know death, and the idea of death saves Christmas, that's something that people can get behind. And the other little nitty-gritty bits and all the interlocking pieces, like, those can be explained as you go along, but the concept is there. Does that make a weird sense? Have I gone into pants on head territory yet? Am I wearing pants on my head? I don't think so. Oh, Nandor, what a welcome. Okay, thank you, Yeti. I just had to check. I am pants headless. Sorry, I don't know if Hogfather would work as a game, but there are quite a few others that would. Because here's the thing: who would you be in Hogfather? What's your perspective, right? And Death's not a great character to work with on that one because he's all-powerful. But he's all-powerful in an all-knowing way. If that makes a weird sense. I don't think that makes for a good protagonist. You can't give her a sword. It's educational. What if she cuts herself? It will be an important lesson. God, sorry, I butchered the quote, I know. J. Crip says, which book would you love to see adapted in this new hypothetical game? Alright, so assuming we're just picking a book from the Pratchett library and we adapt it, right? There's plenty of choice. Again, I want to do a Dragon Age 2 style game that takes place in Ankh-Morpork, but that could be because I think anyone who's lived in the Greater London region feels a kinship. Like, to dwell in London is to love a city that's a piece of shit, but you love it anyway. God, I'm looking to my collection to see what I've got to do. Yeah, I don't think anyone could do Interesting Times without being really offensive, so let's put that away and pretend we never saw it. Great book, but I thought that was Birmingham. Birmingham's a dark place. I always like to think that, like, Birmingham consumed what was left of Blackpool and then discarded the husk. No, London doesn't hate you as a city. All cities have a soul and a personality to it. But just, London's disappointed in you, but we'll get through this. London's been around a long time and is very tired of your bullshit, but we'll get through this. shit, we didn't, Fearless, and we should have. Fearless was asking that when we were playing the Skaven campaign of Total Warhammer, I was asking if we named one of the cities Birmingham. Fuck, that's good. Fuck, that's good. Birmingham? But yeah, so on J. Crypt's, what would I like to see adapted? God, of course, now my brain's just drawing a ruddy blank. I'm looking at my bookshelf. Hang on, I've got to move. The Book of Morbin. Was it Moving Pictures where you started as an assassin and then end up in kind of like pseudo-ancient Egypt? Or am I getting my my threads mixed up? Was it Pyramids? Okay. I think Pyramids would be probably the easiest adaptation. And I don't mean that in a bad way. It would be much simpler to convert, you know? Moving Pictures of the Wizard Apprentice. Okay, so yeah, it was Pyramids was what I was thinking of. And you can understand why. You're playing as a trained assassin. You're in a strange... You're in a strange land. Like, it all comes together real nice. Oh, sorry about that. Got bloody starving, I tell thee. So actually, sorry, why didn't I think of Small Gods? Honestly, the fact... Alright. You know what? NDAs be damned. Myself and a good friend of mine worked on a pitch a few years back about trying to use like an interlinked systems game based roughly on Small Gods. The idea being is that you are a tiny god. You are a tiny god, and you have a little person. And while you cannot actively control this person, you can kind of influence and help and hinder them. And the idea was it's going to be like a big interconnected systems online game where everybody has their little hero that's going around this like complex world. It was a really good pitch. The fucking server cost alone would have sunk us, but it was a real good idea. I think it's one of the things that's been... One of the things that I've wanted to drill into are the gods of Discworld, because I think the way in which they toy with mortal lives... I don't know. There's something narrative and creative going on there. I mean, the idea that the gods all, you know, play with mortals as one does, like pieces on a board. Like, I think there's real potential to do something interesting there. I don't know. And I guess that's not picking one specific book, so I'm kind of kneecapping J. Crypt's original question, but yeah, I would love to do something in the vein of Armello, but instead of you all being like animals trying to take the throne, you're all gods, and you're toying with the mortal lives beneath you. Actually, Yeti, I don't know why I said actually as if it's a counterpoint. Witches Abroad would make for an excellent game. Ow! My bloody knees! Sorry. Hey, Wet Paint, thank you for the look. It's always appreciated. You know. I was joking with Fiona that today's the day, friends. Today's the day. Mr. the Twitch is just going to give me...
Online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Giant robot. In this economy?
I mean, look at it this way, lads. This is the Costco of robots. We've got to buy in bulk. How are you doing, friend? It took my brain far too long to come up with a witty response, but thank you for the 15 months. How are you doing? We're talking about adapting Discworld and Discworld novels into video games. I don't know if you've heard of these video games, but you know, Lagmeister, I wonder. Sorry, Lagmeister was saying, what about a video game based around Cohen the Barbarian? And we've talked about this on like the subject of parody games, because games take so long to make. If you haven't read Discworld, Cohen the Barbarian is apparently on Conan the Barbarian, and he's an old guy who has spent his life slaying and pillaging and fighting, and now he's an old man. I actually in Interesting Times, you get to meet his barbarian horde of like, they're all old barbarians. It's great. It's great. A lot of Cohen's parody is based on the Big Muscles and Fantasy Sphere that kind of came out of the 80s. As a short aside, if you are bored over a weekend, Amazon Prime and Amazon Video have a fuck ton of the Conan, Red Sonja genre movies. There were fucking tons of them made. Most of them are trash terrible. But that was something that Terry was parodying in OG Color of Magic, right? But if we no longer have the material to draw from, what should we do? So if we adapted a game that used Cohen, should we use modern parlance? Like, should he be a parody of Jason Momoa and his whole, Beefcake Conan stuff? Or should we go back into that, like, Frank Zappa style of, like, fantasy book cover art and all its wildness? Like, what should we do? Because then we're creating a title based on a parody where the thing it's parodying is long gone. Like, if you ever get the chance, watch some early Simpsons with some Weyans and just let them ask you all the questions of all the references. Lagmeister, Comedy Witcher's not a bad shout. The Witcher's kind of solidified itself in video gaming and will be around for a while. Although the thing to bear in mind is that the game takes a minimum of 2 years to make, right? So it's like 2 to 5 years. Usually 3 is about the sweet spot. If we start parodying The Witcher now, what will be the status of The Witcher by the time we finish? Like, because The Witcher TV show's done like the first half of the current season, and it was very good, but it did feel extremely rushed. And now they're swapping out Cavill for not Cavill, and yeah, 2-3 years, unless you're making a Burger King game. I haven't had a chance to watch the full thing of that, but yeah. So, and there was also the Witcher prequel TV show that kind of like appeared and then softly disappeared. Now, we obviously wouldn't be basing it on the TV show if we made something that was parodying The Witcher, right? But we need to take into consideration that that's the most prevalent bit in people's mind. The game has sold gangbusters, but to most people, Henry Cavill is Geralt of Rivia. And if you're doing a parody, you need that spark of recognition to carry it through, right? Oh, sorry. Okay, I'm going on a very like rambly-bambly, rumbly-bumbly, falling down the hill. But as the cheese rolls past me, and as I come to the bottom of the conclusion, what I'm trying to say is that we don't know the state of The Witcher in 3 years. What if we get another Game of Thrones scenario? Like, what if Netflix decides to invent their own brand new final season for The Witcher, in which not Cavill becomes a fart baker and farts on the bad demon hunt king lord or what have you? I don't know. I don't have a lot of brain power going on today. I'm not creative. I'm gonna chug a Red Bull. It's gonna be great. But we could box ourselves into a situation where we spend 2.5 years To a few dragons, what and welcome. Yeah, no, the last season is season 3. But what if Netflix goes, let's make up a 4th season. Don't worry about it. Sorry, Fred with narrator's voice. Little did the audience know, Will's fart baker idea was better than what actually got filmed. Now, Lance, I would actually pay great money for a Witcher Xena Warrior Princess buddy cop. Xena's world is wacky enough anyway. They could weave that together. God, I need to rewatch Xena. I am assuming a few dragons is the company account. Yeah, the company account for the Sacred Acorn and Lightbringer. What's a J-Crypt? I think that's the place to start. And I'm not just trying to bully you all into doing my idea, but we make a game based around Ankh-Morpork. Okay. This is my pitch. We do a time loop game based around Ankh-Morpork. You are a regular no-named nobody who gets shanked in a back alley on accident. You're only supposed to get knocked out. And then, bam, you wake up again at the beginning of the very same day. And go. Why you? You're nobody. Why is this happening? So then you get to combine, like, the biting critique. You get to combine that absolutely razor-sharp wit and sarcasm with a kind of a grounded causality. Because someone was joking earlier, like, go get mugged in the back alleys, Ankh-Morpork. Yeah, you get your mug at... Because what was it? You have to... every citizen needs to be mugged X amount per year. Like, loads of stuff like that you could lean into. But then give people kind of a grounded viewpoint. So, like, when you have the Assassin's Guild... I mean, yeah, you could go that route. I worry that creating something like, you know, a Thief game could end up putting you kind of in that superhero slot. And really, I don't know, Pratchett's books tend to focus around, like, either the disgruntled, the inept, or the under-equipped, solving situations in ways you never thought. Oh, sorry! Yeti, I am so sorry. Yeah. I apologise, I'm definitely feeling under the weather today. You're right. The Time Monks from the Thief of Time. Now, that would give Pratchett fans something to kind of latch onto. And how much or how little we take from that book specifically is up to us. But yeah, so that's my pitch. Aww. I really would just like us all to know that if you ever order anything from the official Discworld Emporium website, it arrives with a little note from the Thieves Guild. Love it. Do you know the weird thing about this, though, is... it's not Old No Zero. Fuck. There's a time loop anime that does the isekai bullshit, and the whole time watching it, I was like, this would be so much better if this was fucking Discworld. ReZero, thank you, Fearless. The whole of the first season, I kept being like, well, the first few episodes, like, this would be so much funnier if this was taking place in Ankh-Morpork. J-Crips was saying, what about a game where you're a ghost and you solve your own murder? We would need to come up with a narrative reason, because one of the things I loved about Discworld is that when you die, you are a consciousness, you are a soul, but all of those annoying little glands that produce all those annoying little chemicals that flood through your bloodstream, they're gone. So you suddenly view the world with a level of clarity like, oh, that's why that happened. And I wouldn't want to detract from that. Again, I'm not saying no, we can't do it. That's just a personal little point of mine. I always enjoyed the idea that, you know, because yeah, Red Burning Dragon, Ghost Trick Discworld would be fucking brilliant. God, why did I decide to play high-speed giant robot games today? So I need to beat this bastard, otherwise I'm not gonna. Captain Stephanie Barnes, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Lagmeister, I would love a Lego Discworld. I mean, because I'll probably be able to resist Lego Animal Crossing, but Lego Discworld would break me. And Hookshot, welcome back, friend. Welcome back. Just gonna see what's in the streaming sideboard. Lego Armored Core does exist. There are quite a few third-party sites that sell mech kits. Discworld Crossing. But anyway, sorry, as I kind of, my brain drifts off into nonsense. I do think that Discworld is one of the most underutilized spaces, but I can understand that for all the successes that we've seen with Neil Gaiman's work, there have also been some stinkers. And sometimes, like, no matter how good the source material is, they can't all be good omens, right? And there have been quite a few adaptations over the years of Discworld, and again, when it's been bad, okay, what was the name of the Gods adaptation? The Watch. No, you know what? Actually, I'm not doing this. I was going to show you the trailer, just to show you, like, how it got... No. Friends, life is hard. Everything happens so much. You don't deserve that. You don't deserve to be hurt like that. You've done nothing wrong. Usually, I would take solace in torturing you all in some snippets, but no. You don't deserve that. Yeah, no, Jacobs, it is that bad. Some of the critique of it got lost in annoying neckbeards critiquing who was playing what character. But no, it's fucking awful. Like, at some point, friends, I am going to make you watch the Vampire the Masquerade TV show. Because it's fucking dumb, and I love it. Like, it's like American daytime TV levels of dumb. It's incredible. This isn't fun dumb. This just hurts. The Embraced, yes. At some point, I am going to make you all watch that. See, Yeti, I understand what you're saying, but sometimes there are some IPs, there are some franchises, and there are some things that mean too much to us. Like, sometimes it hurts too much to disconnect. And hey, I'm somebody that liked 50% of the Cowboy Bebop live action. But like, oh god, that 50% was so good. But then I can't ignore the other 50%, which is fucking awful shit garbage. Still mad. I'm still mad about it. Still mad. I'm gonna be mad about it for quite some time. And this was definitely in the same kind of vein, you know? Except for it didn't have that love and that care and that joy that you could celebrate in. Sorry, at least from my humble perspective. If you've managed to watch the watch and get some good stuff out of it, then... Lagwise, the opening credits were a big part of that, yes. And Lance, I think it's because... I don't know if it was an anomaly or what have you, but it's definitely something where you can see the Netflix original productions team have been learning across the board and bringing it together. Like, what's really interesting is watching the One Piece live action and seeing all the people that have done roles in other Netflix productions coming together. So they were definitely kind of like, for the supporting cast, they picked their favorite people. And there definitely was just like a love and a care. Even though it moves through the first kind of like arc very, very quickly, you can tell it was a decision made to try and get to the good stuff. And yeah, Lance, that's what I'm saying. Cowboy Bebop crawled to One Piece could run. Absolutely. Like, abso-heckin-lutely. I'm just trying to find out who it is that I need to blame very quickly. Okay. Sorry, if you wonder why I was going off into research space there, because Cowboy Bebop's whole vicious arc was completely unnecessary and destroyed everything else that it could have been. So Evil Geek. Okay, so if we track the lineage of it, the Death Note Netflix adaptation got Ryuk perfect. I would argue, like, Willem Dafoe's Ryuk is more on point than the live-action Ryuk that we got with the Death Note films. Because, like, you could tell all of the love and care was poured into that. It was done so well. The rest of it, you could see there was some interesting concept. The idea that it would be standalone. The idea that we were supposed to think that the main character is just a dipshit American high schooler. At the end, we find out, like, he was actually... But then there was too many moving pieces. You couldn't look at that version of Light and go, oh, he's definitely a genius. Like, he was playing 4D chess. It's like, nah, he had a dumb plan that worked. The guy who was playing L was playing a great character, but was trying to adapt someone who was so visually iconic. So, like, Ryuk was perfect, but then Light and L was so far from their original variations, with nothing really to grasp onto apart from a shitey American high school thing, I guess. Then, yeah, with the old Cowboot Bleep Blops, the sets, perfect. The main trio casting, perfect. Like, the craft and care and construction of getting, like, the seatbelts back together, brilliant. And then other bits where it starts to kind of fray, and then by the time you reach Vicious and Julia, you just want to start throwing copies of the script at people and maybe break some bones. But you could see, like, the connective tissue. There we go. XD Johnny XP. I'm very happy for you. Sorry, Johnny just finished The Forgotten City, which is just such an incredible game. Oh yeah, no, an Evil Geek, that's all, see, this is where, like, okay, and I just want to say, the Netflix live-action adaptation of Death Note is not good. Like, it's definitely worth watching from, like, an intellectual standpoint, because Evil Geek was saying that Ryuk and L were great, but you need to change more of the central conceit of, like, Light and Misa Misa and things like that if you're setting Death Note in America. You do. That's the thread. But by making those conceits, they lost the core of it, right? They lost what was coming together. There wasn't a strong enough grounding or enough time to grow them as characters, you know. It's easy to think of Death Note as being very, very kind of like one note. High schooler starts murdering bad guys and super detective tries to stop him, but like Light's whole arc, getting the Death Note and eventually appointing himself as this like judge, jury, and executioner, this god of the new world. Like, it's not something that happens overnight. It's a gradual, gentle maneuver. And then like L's incredible, like unhinged brilliance in tracking him down. Yeah, potato chip snacking. They made eating potato chips fucking exciting as shit. Judge, Judy, and executioner. Now there's a concept. It's a Dark Souls game where you play as Judge Judy. It's actually not that interesting a concept now I say it. But yeah, the point-counterpoint of this like hyper chess throughout Death Note was very, very good. With a short form, I shouldn't say short form, but with a single movie, it's very hard to encapsulate that. And again, even the Japanese movie adaptations of Death Note really struggled. I've seen them. They start strong. They got the kid from Battle Royale to play Light, and he fucking nails the role. He nails that whole, like, I'm just going to use this to do good. I'm going to do good. Well, who should decide who should do good? Well, I have the power to do good. And by the end of it, he's just, like, blind screaming, I am your fucking god. And you're like, whoa! This kid's got range. Sorry, I really enjoyed the Battle... I shouldn't say enjoyed. I watched the shit out of the Battle Royale films when I was a weean. So, I got loads of time for that particular actor, you know what I'm saying? But... anyway, so yeah, what I'm saying is, like, you can trace the connective tissue of them understanding what makes these adaptations work, you know? I did not think One Piece was going to be the one to nail it. I really did not, but here the fuck we are. Yeah. I mean, friends... you know as much as I do about, like, Death Note. I'm just agreeing with Evil Geek, but that whole set of Light, L, and Light's dad, and their completely separate ways of thinking, and how all those three interact. God. It just, the whole potato chip scene was brilliant. Yeah, Red Burning Dragon. I guess all the reason I'm kind of like repeatedly banging this drum discussion-wise is because it wasn't something that happened overnight, you know? And somewhere between Light, Spike Spiegel, and then Luffy, they worked out how to cast people that aren't just the visual representation, but also the heart and soul. But yeah. Good times, good times. I'm still mad that they fucked up the Cowboy Bebop live action, because again, parts of it were so good. And when those bits were good, it was brilliant. But okay, the reason why I'm banging on about this is if we go back to Discworld, the important lesson from this discussion about anime bollocks is it is important to adapt not just the immediate, but the feeling of it, right? So, the opening scene to Cowboy Bebop, the live action, is an amalgamation of two different scenes. One that comes from the movie, where a guy is robbing a convenience store with a bunch of thugs. And another which was kind of like a semi zero-G fight from inside a casino. And they took these two scenes and they blended them. Which, not necessarily bad, but both of those scenes served very different purposes, right? And we didn't get the opportunity to really let either of those concepts breathe. Even though, again, the casting was perfect, the sets, brilliant. Like, I had no doubt in my little mind that that was the Bebop as it actually exists and as you would walk around it, you know? Even with the impossibility of it as a ship design, the Always Sunny, that just makes sense. That is absolutely what that ship is. Like, don't even worry about it. How does it not sink? How is the kitchen so well stocked with nothing bolted down? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. With Cowboy Bebop, they kept trying to blend too much together too quickly. Whereas, honestly, it needed just time for, you know, Spike, Jet, and Faye to just be in the space. God, for a guy who doesn't like film and television, boy, sure I have just spent half an hour talking about film and television. I'm sorry, friends. It's me, Hypocrisy Man! But the reason I say this is that if we go and try and adapt something like any of Pratchett's works, how do we hit the heart? How do we hit the core? The emotional, chewy nougat center that it feels to be, that it would feel to be in those spaces? How do we emulate that? You know, it's not about picking a specific story and retelling it or blending a couple together. How do we evoke, as game creators, how would we create something that truly evokes that space? You know? Lance, I am part of team hashtag make Chopper a Muppet, which I have high hopes for because Netflix's other adaptation, Sweet Tooth, did use a lot of like practical effects puppets for the cute little gopher. The Sweet Tooth adaptation, it is what it is. It's a real good put on in the background, or a real good, like, you're feeling under the weather, just watch it. It's a lovely little story. Parts of it are very ropey, and that's one that definitely suffers from being an adaptation of a concept so high that it's difficult to represent it. But it doesn't suck. It's me, Hypocrisy Viking. Oh. Well, so Yeti, you are right. And that is one of the funniest things from, you know, Mystery Science Theater being as like a counter to the whole plot hole squad, right? The reason why I get so on the details is that as creatives, how can we do more? How can we do better, right? What are the details that you need to pay attention to, and what are the details that you can just hand wave them away when creating, you know, an adaptation of Discworld, right? We don't need to show Rincewind going for a shit every 4 hours, right? But maybe we should. Like, maybe we should show how just grounded and dull he is. Like, if we want to represent him as a character, you know, we can't just have him running around doing cool wizard shit, even albeit by accident. You know? He needs to be weaselly and a little bit obnoxious. I mean, entirely self-serving. And how do we evoke that with the tools that we have as game creators? You know? That's why I feel like sometimes these deep dives are really, really good to just get the old, you know, the juices flowing. Because if you ever end up working on a licensed IP, I promise you, you will go from 0 to 1,000. Like, everybody says, we're going to have loads of time in pre-production. Loads of time in pre-production. Don't even worry about it. So much pre-production. And then you absolutely don't. Then it's just not. Like, from what I have seen from teams that have acquired these IPs, like, it goes from 0 to 1,000 super fast. And there won't be time to have these kinds of discussions. So, and whether or not this is just me justifying or just what have you, the idea that from discussions like this, you will be mentally prepared should you ever find yourself in that situation. That's where I'm coming from, you know? Oh, you're referencing the One Piece ship, sorry. Well, hey, thank you for giving me something to riff on there. Like, the two things that come across with every game project is that for this project, we're gonna do our documentation. We're gonna document everything about the production process. Living document. Never happens. And the other is we're gonna have more time for pre-production. Also never happens. And so these kind of conversations are great because, I mean, we've spent like what? Of this banter time, let's say about an hour, just talking about the potential process and emotional impact of adapting Pratchett's work, right? Like, and there's 50 people here. Lovely. So think about it like this. In a games company, we just paid for an hour we just paid for a single dev hour for 50 people. And all we did was discuss how we feel about adapting, right? Do you know how expensive that would be? That's 2.5 supergiants that just took 1 hour out of their day to talk about how we're going to talk about things? Yeah, Chaunerus. It's £2.50 in a bag of chips. Right you are, J. Chris. But yeah. Like, I mean, Chaunerus, maybe you've already done the math, but it's like, we'd have to work out, like, if someone is paid on average 80k in the games industry, and that would work out to how much an hour. Alright. What is 80k USD as hourly rate? Okay, so that's $38. So we're going to round that up to just 39. So that's $39 times 50. Yeah, that conversation about Pratchett would have cost our company $2,000. And that's $2,000 just to have these kind of like float abouts. Oh no! See, Salem, you're entirely correct. Salem was saying they've seen these conversations a bunch and they frequently undervalue what comes out of the conversation and how it forms the foundation for organising a project. Yes. But the reason why I bring this up is because it's rare for the IP discussion it's rare for these IP discussions to happen early on. It's usually happening at a business level. And then suddenly it's Tuesday morning and the announcement goes out like, oh, Longship Studios has the license to Crank, the movie starring Jason Statham. And we're like, oh, cool. And like, yeah, the deal's gone through. We're making Crank the video game. And your time starts 2 months ago. You know what I mean? And most of the time, like, people will do adaptions that fit what the studio is already making, so they don't have to start from ground zero, but still. I watched some gameplay footage of the RoboCop adaptation today, and unfortunately, I don't think it's going to be a great game. It seems to be a very, very, very authentic adaptation of, like, the vibe of the original movie, but gameplay-wise... What? Someone already made Crank the video game? Oh, okay. Fuck. That's pretty good. It's a comedy article from IGN about Crank the video game. Sorry, having the dev team read the books is usually the kind of thing that is requested, but it's much more hard to get people emotionally invested through that. So, like, when Total War Warhammer started adaptation, Games Workshop sent through, like, boxes of minis and rule sets and shit like that. Like, their care packages were immense. Like... You're right, Moose. It's a good thing it isn't real, otherwise I would have to stream it. Yeah, Sagan, that's a good point. If you read Dune once and then tried to make a game of it, that's very difficult. Now, we're in an interesting time now, is that the YouTube economy has created this, like, video essayist sphere. So, like, I found a really good video on the timeline of Dune that is super good for helping put everything together. Because my dyslexic ass with a book that dense, yeah. It's also why I think I get on with Pratchett's work so well, that he doesn't labour the point or, like, hide very important things in long-winded, like, walls of text. Everything's very kinetic, everything's very poignant. I've always respected that. Like, the amount of ground that any character covers in a Discworld book was approval. Barbles, you're right. We should just make a Warhammer game. I don't think they do those same level of care packages now. But, like, Total War Warhammer was one of the big post-THQ deals, so CA got a lot of good treatment. Again, I didn't work on it directly. I was just there. But I did get to meet the guy who handled the licensing stuff, and he's real fucking cool, so... sorry. I'm gonna just nip to the bathroom in just a second. I'm just checking the hot sheets because the speed of games news right now is like, you don't even know. And then we need to make a call. I am trying to work out if I have the capacity to robots. Hookside says, just in. Games blew up. They're all gone. All video games. None are left. Legend, if not, we could do ducks. Like, I'm not feeling awful. It's definitely just a cold or something. Oh, and Caffeine. How are we set for robots fighting robots this evening? Because I'm definitely trying to hang on to like a little pocket of energy so that I can join you all for mechanical death battles. Okay, yeah, so, friends, bear with me 2 secs. I'm just going to nip to the loo. What am I going to do? Require either coffee or beverages or what have you, but... and... Okay, I'll be back in a second. Sorry for the wait, friends. Just the wee baby Amos is very stressed. As this is an FYI, if you hear him freaking out today, it's just because with River feeling under the weather and things like that, like he's been in stressy spaghetti mode like pretty intensely. Amos, you're okay, buddy. Tell you what, we're gonna entertain the dog for a second. You're gonna join me on this one. All right. Baby boy. Okay. Amos, do not. Hang on a second, friend. Sorry.
Sneak.
Okay, everything happens far too much, friends. Everything happens far too much. Lord Kuros, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. And a lot of the sound effects here are taken from Warcraft 2. Thank you for spotting. And Verdant, Watto and welcome.
No, not the Amos, the Chaos Horror D.
No, he's just been very, very stressy spaghetti. Forgive me on my British battle snacks. I don't have any easy to prepare food stuff, so it's just snack attack. Yeah. Legend, it's the PvP multiplayer follow-up. Okay. so bear with me just a second, friends. I think I'm kind of taking stock of myself, you know? I am indeed, Salen. And you know what that's going to be? Good soup. Okay. Okay. Sorry about this, friends. Just trying to bolt everything together. Okay. So. Excuse me. And now I'm dying. Killed by a frazzle. What a way to go. What a way to go. Lagmeister, I think what you actually mean is soup, soup, a tasty soup, soup, the spicy carrot and coriander, chili chowder. Crouton, crouton! Crunchy friends in a liquid broth, I am gazpacho, I am a summer soup. Okay. No, you know what? You know what, friends? I think I've got it in the tank. I think I can do this. I think I can crush some giant robots. I think I can pilot this mech. I think I can do this. I think I can do this. We can do this. We can do this. I don't think we need to hit the streaming sideboard. I keep a little grab bag in my pocket for days like today. And living in a time with so many brilliant video games does make it very easy to leap around. But no. The other discussion, friends... Hang on. Alright, let's get Armored Core up and loaded. Because I can do this. I can do this. And what I was going to say is, the other discussion is, friends, how much more of giant robot nonsense do you all want to see? Because obviously, I love giant robots. Shocking, I know. I know you're shocked and surprised by this information that I have laid before you, but yes, I really, really like giant robots. And I'm going to be playing Armored Core, like, regardless, but for those of you who haven't really looked into it, FromSoft's titles usually have multiple endings. But unlike, at least in my understanding, unlike things like Bloodborne or the Soulsian games, this isn't so much about going back, finding very specific items in very specific ways to unlock the true ending. That there are multiple endings to go through that lead towards, like, the one true ending. So, I like big bots and I cannot lie. Need that on a t-shirt. Evil Geek was saying only the third ending has an unlock requirement, and it basically boils down to do the new missions that show up in New Game Plus. I had a feeling it was something along those lines. What is happening here? What is going on? I can't get out of this. Okay, there we go. Yeah, standard control. That was very weird. For a second there, I couldn't. I could continue to go into the menu. I couldn't bounce out. Let's see how this goes. There she is. Our beautiful high-speed disaster. But yeah, so Evil Geek was just adding that, like, for Armored Core, there are 3 endings. 2 that you can choose from, which, correct me if I'm wrong, Evil Geek, those 2 are, you know, you, at this point, you either fight against the Coral or for the Coral. If I'm correct on that one. However, when playing through the game a second time, it gives you access to a... it gives you access to extra missions, and by doing those, that gets you the good, nice and spicy. Oh yes, and as always, still trying to unlock all the parts and pieces. Yeah. Sorry, Evil Geek, I've got snack foods and specifically knickknacks on the brain. So I guess that's the question, friends, is how much of this do you all want to see, you know? Oh yes, this was my dueling for when we fought Rusty. Well, I should see what the missions are before I start tweaking things up. So yeah, so Lost Flowers, you need 3 playthroughs for the final ending. Now we're going to Spice! Well, it's one of the things that, like, I try not to put the opus on your good selves as to what we're playing. Now, on Saturday, we're going to have a grab bag of good games. We might be doing a text adventure horror game on Saturday, no joke. But if that doesn't materialize, I've picked like a smorgasbord selection of different titles.
Raven.
Budget
I was the
Cortana.
one who fired the satellite cannons.
I'm shocked and surprised by this turn of events.
I know that you've made your choice. Then I must do my duty
It's a duty.
as a Rubiconian.
You're floating drugged out fuel. But alright. I'm just going to swap this out for our old trusty rifle. God, I love that rifle. Yeah, space gasoline. Space meth gasoline demands equal rights. Psh. Maybe if you hadn't spent the whole game driving me up the fucking wall. Sorry, I keep leaping around on conversation topics. It's not your job to pick the games here. It is my job. That is what I must do, and I revel in that. I thoroughly enjoy it. I worry sometimes when it comes to games like this, which I'm very, very hyper-focused on, I'm super intense on, that I basically just end up ignoring you all. But we've definitely had runs through of things like Bloodborne and stuff like that you all played through 1,000,000 times, and we had a great time going through it again. Like, that game still has so much weight to it. And this could be one of those titles. But, well, I tell you what. We'll keep going with this. Obviously today, but like in the future, we'll see how it goes. But if it gets to the point where you're like, alright, Will, you need to go home now. You need to stop. That's entirely fine. You know? If there's stuff that I'm streaming a lot of that you're not getting on with, and otherwise, like, I'm always down to discuss it. You know? Anyone that thinks that their stream is perfect with no flaws isn't paying attention. Also, 50p in a bag of skips, she ends up getting like a mech and tries to kick the shit out of me. So the other thing is that this has possibly the most cohesive and easiest to follow plot of any Armored Core game to date, in my humble opinion. And so I'm intrigued. So Walter and the rest of the squad were there when the space meth gasoline caught on fire, and they've been trying to like unfuck that bell.
Pretty roughed up. Autopilot's out. We'll have to do it the old-fashioned way.
Imagine working the Starbucks near that place.
I'll leave the satellites to you, tourist.
Fucking wee! No, I'm a real Gundam!
You know, for a tourist, you've got a sense of humor.
I see you've seen my robot.
Good luck out there.
Yeah, Legend, Spacebucks. You know, you're just working a regular day in the coffee shop and suddenly the entirety of your little world just takes off.
Raven. I know you can still see it. The voices of the coral.
But Carl, that kills people.
And yet you turned your back on our shared potential.
You've been driving me up the wall all fucking game.
Silence us forever.
Oh, here we go. Now tell me this doesn't remind you of the first final fight from Dark Souls 3.
I will stop you. You will never burn Rubicon.
Burned these nuts! Sorry.
Main system activating combat mode.
I'm probably going to get the fuck kicked out of me for at least a turn or two,
I will
but...
stop you and the Cylon. Carrying our shared resolve on the wings of this machine. Symbiosis, a shared life. I saw the potential for our future within you. You and I could have walked together.
Maybe if you hadn't been such a pain in the ass! Oh, you're getting bubble guns. I hope you know you're getting bubble guns.
AP at 50%. Two repair kits remaining.
I cannot wait to find out. Like, if you had this cool-ass fucking armor, why have I been doing shit all day?
At 50%.
Yeah, I couldn't capitalize on the break.
AP at 30%.
It's alright. Get enough time to sniff it out. God, this game is fucking gorgeous. A judge bin, what unwelcome.
AP at 30%.
Yeah, someone's getting bubble guns. Honestly, the fire and forget missiles might be the go-to. As much as I love these little turrets.
50%.
Oh, actually, we could use the other. Yeah, see. This build slaps. It's
AP at 30%.
it's taking advantage of the moonlit sword. Yeah, maybe I'll try the funnels rather than the turrets. Evil Geek says the breach the common line before this might be my favorite. Yo, if only because you get infinite boost. Okay, so first things first. We're going from turrets to funnels. You're fun, but we need something that does energy-flavored nonsense.
Main system.
Oh yeah, no, Evil Geek, getting to actually be the Red Comet in that last mission was incredible.
I will stop you and the Cylon, carrying our shared resolve on the wings of this machine.
I got her.
Symbiosis, a shared life. I saw the potential for our future within you. You and I could have walked together.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Okay, I definitely did better the first time. I just
repair kit remaining.
somehow I just managed to get all of those beam dodges just down perfect. Woo! They're gonna be in Rush Hour 3.
50%. AP at 30%.
I will stop the Cylon.
Oh yeah, so Lost Flowers, she has an energy shield that I have to eat up first. So it's kind of like when we fought the Prius made of hate and missiles. So same kind of thing. So it means we're going for a similar strat. So that means fire and forget plasma missiles and bubble gun. Oh yeah, fire and forget missiles and the rebubbler. could try the plasma gun. No, you know what? I just need her shields to get chewed up.
Main system activating.
I did see a fascinating build that used the jet engine.
I will stop you and the Cylon. Carrying our shared resolve on the wings.
That used the. Are we not?
This is a shared life.
Sorry. It used
For our future within you.
the jet engine
You and I
combined with
walked
the.
together.
God damn it! Piece of shit garbage monster! So use the jet engine melee weapon to close the gap.
Two repair kits remaining. AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
There we go.
One repair kit remaining.
Oh, it's because I can get underneath her blade. Just got to time it better.
50%. AP at 30%. Right-hand ammunition at 50%.
You are strong. Dangerous.
Oh, and mysterious.
Hold nothing back.
AP at 30%.
Honestly, if you'd been holding back before, you're not utilizing your most powerful technique, which is annoying the shit out of me mid-fight. Jafar James, we've just started.
I will stop the Cylon.
We've just started. Okay. Oh, Nexus Watto, and welcome. Alright, so the bubble gun's not really doing it. And I think we've got to move from the great sword to our good old-fashioned zoom zoom. Like, it still makes me happy we're using some of the same kit from before. Because I need that gap closing, you know what I mean? J-Post, it will be when we get there, friend. It will be when we get there. I mean, people saying that the Zimmerman's been tweaked heavily. Very tempting. The Zimmerman's not going to do diddly heck against that feckin'... What should we build? Bubblegum might still be working. Let's give it another run. Let's give it another run.
Main system activating combat mode.
But yeah, Jafar James, it is lovely to see you.
And the Cylon. Carrying our shared resolve on the wings of this machine. Symbiosis, a shared life. I saw the potential for our future within you. You and I could have walked together.
If you weren't so fucking annoying!
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Yeah, just got to be able to capitalize on
Repair kits remaining.
kicking her ass.
AP at 50%.
There are no such things as iframes when you're in a giant robot. I just have to remember that. Liza, I tell you what, going from Liza P to this was fucking hot. Darn it! Kidding me here!
AP at 50%. AP at 30%. Light hand ammunition at 50%.
You are strong. Dangerous. Hold nothing back.
AP at
To 100 rows, I say Watto and welcome. I have a cold, and yet I will not let it stop me from doing battle with this dingus!
light hand ammunition at 30%.
Oh, God! This isn't going well. But that is a great shot. God, this game's pretty.
Leave. I must stop this island.
Sorry, bear with me just a second. Okay. God, I need like an energy smudger or something like that. I wonder. I wonder. Because we could revisit what we did to the, we could revisit what we did to, the angry Prius made of missiles. Sorry. So here's where my brain is at. We can get the shield down now pretty consistently. The bubble gun is doing its job. That's great. When we hit that bad word, it doesn't seem to do a lot. Neither the drones nor the turrets were really fast enough to keep up. So we're kind of working with something very similar. So I wonder... The bubble guns and the fire and forget are to handle the shield, and then the songbird is to give him the old how's your father.
I will stop you and the Cylon, carrying our shared resolve on the wings of this machine. Symbiosis, shared life. I saw the potential for our future within you. You and I could have walked together.
2 repair kits remaining.
Oh wow, yeah, that does not do diddly squat. All right. And while the bubble guns do shred the...
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Yeah, the bubble guns do shred the shield. They don't do feck and all against her main setup. This is going to be tricky. She's got a lot of an energy shield. Ah, Ultracini, I didn't think we were going to see you for feckin' ages. I hope work wasn't too stressful, friends. Okay, that wasn't bad. Just slight.
At 50%, AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Ah, almost had her on second stagger. Weirdly, she hasn't gone to second form yet.
Left-hand ammunition at 30%.
Oh, well. I don't think this is viable, but...
I must stop this island.
Moose says this fight has some serious bad endings feels. I have been... Oh, okay, bullied is wrong. I have been annoyed. I have been... What am I doing? What am I doing here? What am I doing? Okay. Focus. Judgment, you know what? Thank you kindly. Thank you kindly.
Reactor online.
Hey!
It's online. All systems nominal.
All right.
Wow, let's go. What of hose for all?
Famous, how are you doing, friend? Welcome to 5 years of subs. How's it going, friend? I'm currently trying to take on this Dingleberry. Shit. What if we replace this with a pile driver? Would I be able to close the gap, do you reckon? Oh, okay, no, pile driver only goes on the other side, alright. The good old punk buster. Oh yeah, you know what, Evil Geek? The patch did go out today, so I'm probably, like, relearning the movements. But yeah, so Famous, how have you been? Sorry. So, in theory, what we would do... take the good old pile buster. Oh, swap the Moonlit. So we use the Moonlit and the Pile Buster as our kind of like our 1-2, right? Okay.
Main system activating combat.
So it means right side is all about fire and forget.
I will stop you and the Cylon. Carry resolve on the wings of this machine. Symbiosis, a shared life. I saw the potential for our future within you. You and I could have walked together.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Fuck sticks. Nah. She's... without being able to time it just right. Like, the Pile Buster is just in the wrong... I mean, the Energy Lance could be the solution there. Oh shit, the Energy Lance! Of course! Why am I a dingus? Alright. Love the soundtrack to this, by the way.
I must stop this unload.
Sorry, I didn't realise I was being a stupid until right that very second. So we keep the bubble guns going, right? Oh, tell me I brought the jet engine. Tell me I wasn't a complete idiot. Come on, tell me I wasn't a stupid. Ah, I'm a stupid. On the plus side, though, this is immediately into the fight, so we can just head back here and kind of rework things. Alright, so here's my thinking. The Pile Buster rocks face, but it is really good against chunky, weighty, heavy ACs. We want something with that energy kicker, and the Energy Lance is like a... yeah, it's a jet engine what stabs. There is still quite a few weapons I haven't picked up. I had this grand idea that I was going to be doing a whole bunch. Oh, there's the laser shoddy. I wonder if we can make that work. But anyway, we're here for this. The laser lance. What the hell is a laser dagger? That sounds rad. Anyway, yeah, we're here for basically a fuck-off jet engine. We're going to strap to the side of our mech and stab it something fierce. Boosh. But yeah, so famous. As for over here, nothing super dramatic. We're flat hunting at the moment, which is challenging, but honestly, like, that's really been like the long and short of it. Oh, God, that thing wrecks face. Alright. Might be the way to go.
AP at 50%.
Okay. So perhaps the double bubble guns aren't the best way to go. Perhaps we should just keep the fire and forget plasma and just make it all about that energy lance, right? So just nice, easy fire and forget. And on this side, we just put the super whooper Jazzy Jeffy high-speed laser blade. But then what should we be doing energy weapon-wise? Because, like, the bubble guns, I can't tell if they're succeeding or failing in this. Let's give it a go. I mean, they're literally designed to cook engines, so... If it doesn't work, doesn't work. We'll try something...
I'm waiting at the closure station.
I'll shush you. We'll try something else. Oh, but yeah, so Famous, I don't know if you've had much time to have a faff around with Armored Core 6. It's very good. If you've been playing it loads and I just haven't noticed, I'm very sorry.
Main system activating combat mode.
I will stop you and the Cybern, carrying our shared resolve on the wings of this machine. Symbiosis, a shared life. I saw the potential for our future within you. You and I could have walked together.
You had a fucking superpowered special mech the whole time, love. Don't give me this whole, like, oh, we could have been together. Oh, she is hard as nails! Yes, hello, baby boy. What's up? You gonna come be cute baby boy?
Two repair kits remaining. AP at 50%.
These bubbles just aren't cutting it.
At 30%.
I sound like a toddler at the zoo. Man, these bubbles just aren't fucking cutting it.
AP at 50%.
You are strong, dangerous. I will hold nothing back.
Right-hand ammunition at 50%. AP at 30%.
Okay, the jet engine is definitely working, but whether the bubble gun's gonna get it, it's another story. That's not how that should have gone.
I will stop this.
Hell, Dustin, that's a hell of a day. That's a hell of a day. Alright. Does anyone have any suggestions for something? I mean, we could try the...
Not holding anything back. Oh geez. Does that mean it's going to be even more chatty and stating the obvious?
Most fucking likely, friend. Most fucking likely.
Main system activating combat mode.
I will stop you and the Cybern, carrying our shared resolve on the wings of this machine. Symbiosis, a shared life. I saw the potential for our future within you. You and I could have walked together.
AP at 50%.
Fuck you! Okay, plasma gun was not a smart play. I guess I underestimated the power of the bubbles. I'm shushing her. I'm officially activating the power of shush. All right, you're up again, Bubblegum. The jet engine was definitely a good play. I'm sorry, Bacon. I hope I said thank you. Oh. I was getting grumbly earlier. And I am trying not to let it carry through. Trying to avoid the bleed over. Okay. We got this.
Oh, it's that from soft sequel I've heard about. Satire robots strike twice.
The very same, friend. The very same. Holy fuck. What is this whole shit? Take shots at my banana cage, Bilbo! Ah, the engine wasn't charged. I mean, Quasi, there's always the possibility of more puns. You can always cram more puns into a scenario, you know? Honestly, friends, I'm seriously considering the double bubble and swap. I think that's the play. Like, bubbles to shred the shield, jet engine to break some face. Where the fuck are you? Alright, well that was working very well. Dustin says, regarding the update, how did our batch of SOT fleet names go with the crew of friendos? The shortlist is currently... Oh, sorry, if you're wondering what the bloody hell we're talking about. In Season 10 of Sea of Thieves, they will be adding guilds, essentially like clans. Yesterday everyone was jamming on some really great ideas. We had Naughty, as in nautical by nature. Not Your Real Dads has definitely been the one that people enjoyed. Motorcycle Gang and Wholesome Himbos are also in the running. I do like the audacity of this beach. Okay. Let's do this. Hey, you know what?
The transmission vector of this game has changed from Bloodborne to Airborne.
Well played, Dustin. Well played. I'm doing it. I'm going to make very poor life choices, and you're all coming with me. Okay, sorry, I was just checking on the dags. In a lot of science fiction, in a lot of dystopian futures and things like that, they talk a lot about, like, you know, performance-enhancing substances, you know, mech pilots being pumped full of chemicals to allow them to reach higher and higher. I am going to do that now. I'm going to do that now, and I'm going to use a Red Bull Tropical and the last 2 Jaffa cakes. Hello, Amos. You're having none of these. Oi! Not a chance, but Amos, how do you manage to get tangled in 2 seconds? Liquid coral. I actually considered getting the red-coloured Red Bull, but those flavours are actually pretty gross and bad. So yeah, by the power of Jaffa cakes. We got this. And again, no one ever loses until they give up. Sorry, I'm... She's unlocked her special plot armor. Ah, what's that? You've mildly inconvenienced me. Now you shall see my true form! Oh god! Oh fuck! God, I wish like you could fall faster. This is going to take more than a single Jaffa cake. But, notice how much more damage I did after Jaffa. That's the secret. All along, the secret of the coral. Jaffa cakes. one person, one fight. I'm just gonna stun. Let's get a little do-over there. Let's get a little do-over. Let's pretend that never, ever happened. Let's just pretend. Let's make believe. Cheers all, friends. It's cool. It's cool. I let her have that hit. I'm getting my hit. Come on. Like, what does she even need me for? Like, the whole point of this game where she's like, oh, help me, 6-2. I'm a poor defenseless little brain in coral, I guess. Like, nah, you were a fucking OP bullshit merchant long before I came along. Trying to play the old, I'm so weak and feeble. Nah, look at this thing! If you think about what I've done, she could have broken the entirety of the corporate infrastructure. I got a slow motion there, which I guess is good. Miss me! Oh, she hasn't got her energy shield anymore. Oh. That's why she's going to be so tricky. Oh, she's got coral shadow clones as well. Fucking... No one's called me Pickles the Drummer in a long time. Jackie, how's it going? Oh yeah, this is just getting me. Okay. Moonlit Ultra backs. The Moonlit Ultra backhand is real. Okay. Coming in there just to make sure I'm done. Oh, an evil geek. As much as I'm snarking, I am loving this. I mean, it's very much the crux of Armored Core. That it's one part puzzle game, one part, like, action, high-speed, Soulsian nonsense. Like, how do we make a build that can shred her shields enough for us to do damage, which I think we've done, but then also continue to persist? Like, what we might need to do is pick... I think there's a ranged version of the bubble gun, which might not be a bad shout.
That incessant clicking.
Doodly doodly doo, doodly doodly doo. Alright. We're getting more bubbles. Right, the other possibility being laser shotguns. But how much they'll do against shields, who fucking knows? It is nice being able to just jump back to the hangar for this one. Alright, where's Big Bubble? So there's Little Bubble, Big Bubble. Oh, and jet engine. Alright, so we've made the bubbles bigger. And also, I do wonder how much value we're getting out of our fire and forget shoulder. I guess when it hits, it's doing great. Alright, let's see how this goes. What's up, Amos? You alright, baby boy? See, Moz, quad-wielding bubble guns, while not a terrible idea, unfortunately, they don't hit very hard. Okay, so bigger, chunkier bubble guns. We like it.
Oh, River, come here. River song. Oh, okay, you're all right, big girl. You're okay. You just rest your leggy, all right?
Amos, you leave her alone, otherwise I'll be very mad at you. Okay. So let's record the journey so far. Actually, we can definitely get the aperture way out on this one. God, this game's beautiful. Alright, sorry. Go get some good sleep. Moz, the fact that I'm not allowed to do that is infuriating. But I assume it's because otherwise I'd be too awesome, you know? Okay, double shadow clones can eat farts with a spoon. Stop moving! Yeah, see, this is the point where... Sorry, holy shit, that shot is so good. Holy shit, that shot is good. Yo!
Insomnia just purchased Humble Book Bundle. Books that will radically improve your sleep for $18.
So whoever that was, thank you kindly. Unless it's my insomnia, in which case we both know that doesn't work because you get too into the books, you dickhead. But thank you.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Distraction, son.
Oh, fuck every duck. Hello, Kestrel. How goes it? We're... say we. I'm giving this an honest go, but I just biffed that maneuver. How are you doing? That's 5 full years of subs. How feckin' goes it? All I've got to do today is beat this lass in 1v1 combat. Simples. Oh, fuck you. Not you, it's Kestrel, obviously. Yeah, simples. All I gotta do is be one person in a scrap. What could go wrong? Though I am starting to feel like the Armored Core equivalent of the Ginger Kid from the Magic School Bus. Like, oh, can't we just have a regular, normal mech fight? I do like this this enemy design though. It's very double Zeta Gundam. Fuck you and you Kage Bunshin bullshit. Wankstay no Jitsu. Sorry. I do fear that after I've been catching up with some British friends, my Britishisms get worse and worse. Kage bullshit, am I right? You okay, baby boy?
Yeah, River, you settle. You get nice and comfy there, okay? You leave her alone.
Sorry if River's been having a really hard time, and it's looking like River's going to be needing knee surgery coming up, so they're currently on a lot of painkillers and a lot of love and attention.
Go lie down, mate. You leave her alone. That's River's spot.
This has caused Amos the baby boy to be a lot more stressy spaghetti, which I completely understand.
But it means that as I have to play... No! Out of here, mate.
I have to play dog parent bouncer.
Don't make me get the squirty bowl. You can lie down, or you can fuck off. Those are your two choices, mate.
Hey, Gil, how you doing? I'm currently doing battle with Budget Cortana. How are you? Whilst also trying to wrangle puppies at the same time.
Go lie down, Amos. Amos, go lie down. Good boy.
Okay, let's try that once more with feeling. Yeah, nice. Sorry, Gills was just saying that this is their last day of work for the week, so... So the good thing is, if timed well, I can use the energy shield breaks in the first form to really do some punishment. Did you just fucking kick me? Your fucking shadow clones can eat farts. Like, seriously though, why has she even been asking for my help? She could have wrecked every single mining corporation with this one mech alone. I know, but the fact is, this mech was always up here. Like, a little bit of research, if she just fucking Googled it. But yeah, so Gil, what was your build for this one? Because they just launched the latest patch. Ow. Yeah, I wonder if I should just switch to the shoulder turret so I just have one less thing to worry about. Because, I mean, even though these are fire and forget, I've still got to remember to fucking use them. Oh, fuck off!
Oh, you're okay, Amos.
Amos, you're okay. Just leave River alone. Ooh. Bubble guns with a stun needle and a songbird. I hadn't even considered the stun needle. The songbird's a bit at least for this battle these days, so honestly, if it hurt more, I'd consider what Moz was saying, which is nothing but bubbles. So bubbles, and when they need to heat, swap out for the other bubbles. Yeah, so at the moment I've got chunky bubbles, I've got the fire and forget, and a fuck-off jet engine, which is doing a lot of the heavy lifting. But for this one, yeah, I might just go orbital turret time, you know? Evil ran dual stun needles and dual gatlings. Okay. That's what happens when you're using the wrong weapons! Wrong lever, Crunk! There we go. Miss me! I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have said that and I immediately regret it! Ow! Man. Man, right in the fucking feelings. Oh, you fucking shadow clone wanker! Just a mech powered by meth people. Sentient meth people. Such bullshit. I've just got to get better here. Okay. This is bullying, by the way. And this is bullying, and I will be telling the Rubiconian HR department about this. Honestly, my little turret friend is not doing, like, fuck and all. Yeah, it's like, at least now I can consistently get her down to the halfway mark, but yeah, our little turret friend is just that. It's a little mag. It's an MMO pet of a creature. So it's like, what could we do with that? Yeah, Tiny Tim the turret. You know, he's there perched up on my shoulder, singing happy little Christmas songs as we totter back for a, you know. Sorry, I've had Muppet Christmas Carol on the brain for a while. But honestly, just like whatever it was that killed Tiny Tim, we just got to let him go. Stun needle's tempting. I mean, the songbird does have the oomph and the darker. A second round of bubble guns is also possible, and we just make it all about the jet engine hit. Okay, but Kestrel, Tiny Tim dies of some, like, horrible Victorian child disease. Like, just because Scrooge learnt the error of his ways doesn't cure tuberculosis. What do you think happened to Tiny Tim? He's still fucked. I'm sorry, Father. Even though you've made amends with rich Mr. Scrooge, I've still got the black lung. Tim's not long for this world, alright? Sorry. Did this get a little too dark? I don't know. Yeah, a little momentum mori. Alright, but Kestrel, you got to think about it now, don't you? Did you Google, does Tiny Tim live? Sturdy's like, well, considering how bright our mech is, might as well be a little dark to... Oh, legend says it was Ricketts that did Tiny Tim in. And his rickety little knees. Yeah, and Gil, I know what you mean. I want phase 1 gone. She recovers way too quickly. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm gonna try something.
God bless us, I've got a gun.
God bless us, I've got a gun. It's me, Tiny Timothy! I didn't... Gear Graphic made the Longship logo in-game. So if any of you all want it, like, it's there. Like, the weight means I'm losing a lot of my dodge powers right now. But also, shield go bye-bye. Yeah, I didn't think that would work, but it's worth trying. Now, I've been told that the stun cannon can change the amount of time that somebody spends in overheat. But it's worth a shot. Hang on, let's try this again. Because I was too busy thinking about Tiny Tim's demise and not thinking enough about mech piloting. I do like how you can kind of force them into a dodge state. Ow! Alright. Yeah, as fun as the needle is, I don't think it cuts the mustard.
Settle, Amos, settle.
However, Gil, it means that the physical damage on the needle is also awesome. So there's that. Nah. Okay. So the needle wasn't a bad idea, alright? Fuck. Alright, I've got an idea. We're gonna do something... We're gonna do something kind of cool and kind of dumb. We're going the other way. We're going fast. I mean, we're going ducka, ducka, ducka fast. So the idea is this. Never stop firing. Bubble guns for the shields. Daka daka for the armor. That's it. Nothing special. Nothing fancy. This is the Kraft mac and cheese of fucking face-wrecking mechs. It does exactly what it says on the, well, not tin so much as the box. Like, helps if I don't get my face wrecked first. Fucking hell. And it's about the same as what we were doing with the, Because one thing I did learn, weapons will reload whilst they're being swapped out. Alright. Alright, the theory is solid. The theory is solid. I think we still need the jet engine. But I think we keep the jet engine. Where are you? Where the fuck's the jet engine? There we go. We keep the jet engine as well as... Because as meaty chunky as this beastie bastard is, it doesn't have a lot of grab. Like, it doesn't have a lot of range. Whereas... Now, here's the question. Do we keep the Daka Daka, or do we go for the Shoddy Too Hotty? Hang on. Friends, I'm going to think out loud while I just... Amos is pacing behind me, and I need to find out why he is pacing. So, I'm hoping he hasn't, you know, pooed in the house. Alright. What's up, baby boy? You okay? You just having a look? Alright. Poo outside, man. There is poo, but it is not in a bad place. That's all I can say. Good boy. Dude, out of the way. Have some more water. Go. Oh, it's okay, River. Bestest big girl in the whole wide world. Okay, sorry about that, friends. Oh no, and Gil, it's not backseating. Like, with the problems I was having with my hands, I kind of fell behind the curve on AC build theories and stuff like that. And so there's a few things that I hadn't considered. And Gil, the reason why I'm thinking of going for the Shoddy instead of the Daka Daka is for that follow-up hit. Because the goal is just pure impact, right? And I know the Zimmerman got nerfed overall, but it's still got that big, big, chunky impact, right? So that's the goal. Knock him down, stun him out, and then durka, durka, durka. And to Hanboya, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Feckin' bad words! Where the fuck are you? Oh, there. That'll do it. Oh, it's a whole ass fucking squadron? Are you shitting me? God, I'm getting fucking dizzy here. Fuck. Like, that wasn't going poorly. I think that build was working. Yeah, no, Gil, great minds. I think this is the goal. I might swap out the Zimmer for later. Yeah, the dizzy factor on this one is incredible. Like, if your movements are wrong, even camera-wise. Fucking damn it! Sorry, friends, I'm getting the hot shit kicked out of me here. Amos, you're okay. River, you're fine. Hang on a second. Sorry about this, friends. Settle. It's just basically Amos thought he heard a noise, activated. River tries to get up to do the usual routine, but you know she's in a lot of pain. So he's being stressy spaghetti, which is stressing her out. Yeah, so I'm just gonna get River settled in a second, and then we'll give this another run. Anyway, how are you all doing? Hello, hello. I will say I'm still thoroughly enjoying this. All right, River, come here. River, come here. River, come here. There we go. Lie down. Yeah, look, big comfy bed. Yes, good girl. There we go. You stop being a stress merchant. Okay. I'll tell you what, I'll throw some pet tax in general. Hopefully that makes up for... yeah, hopefully that makes up for all of this fuckery. Okay. Oh, yeah, RA's not going anywhere until I fucking make her. The only thing I'm thinking about tweaking is the shoddy. Because, like, there's not enough time. The shoddy's just not working for me in Phase 2, right? And I guess because it's the new tweaked, the new and improved Shotty 2 Hearty, right? So... You know, it's Songbird's Old Faithful, but it's more like I'm thinking about something with some real punch to it. Maybe I should go for the Daka Daka, though, because of the speed. Yeah, because right now, there are two places where fucking Budget Cortana lives, which is right here up in my fucking nose, or in space. And there isn't really much of a mid-range. So, you know, maybe the Songbird's a bad idea. I mean, the Daka Daka is also valid. The Daka Daka Hadouken. You gonna come settle, Amos? You gonna come settle? Stop stressing out the entire planet? Okay. Oh yeah, and Gil, that's the other thing that I'm really enjoying about this game is like... Infinite bubbles. Never stop bubbling. No, it's the thing that I'm really enjoying about this is I feel like with so many of these fights that anything is valid, right? Alright, you know what? Let's give you a try. I haven't felt like this is you have to build it. Like, essentially, the difference between a good build and a great build can be like life and death, but the difference between a good pilot and a great pilot is making it work with anything, right? Wow, really? Really? We're at terminal armor already, are we? It's so wild to be fighting a boss that's so quick, and yet keeping track of her is so hard. Fucking piece of shit GPS meth diesel slag. That's a really good photo. God damn it. Oh, and Gear, how are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome. I was just telling people that you put together the Longship logo. And Gil, if you'd like the Longship logo for your mech, Gear might be able to just grab you the code now whilst I'm doing battle with this, or I can pick it up. But yeah, I've watched Zelki beast whole swaths of this game without using any of the prescribed builds, you know? Oh, I think I made him mad. Yeah, I definitely pissed her off there. Probably because I flew a jet engine straight into her face. Right up the bum! Alright, Miss Kage Bunshin, let's fucking go! Oh, fuck you! Fucking interrupts, am I right? I will say, I haven't encountered any of the boss mechs where I've been like, I need this one. I think it comes from being a White Glint fan. Oh yeah, actually, so Gil, like, now I'm using like compression gloves and stuff, I might actually be able to get back into fighting games, but I haven't had the chance to play Street Fighter 6, but I've watched a lot of it. That was me being cocky there. Where are you? jumped up crystal meth slag. Naruto's power, instead of believing in himself, was, I'm just made of drugs. I'm just made of drugs. I'm telling the commissioner about this because this is hot bullshit. They come in pairs for a reason. Okay. Alright, I'm going to try the Cheng Chen. More impact, more ammo, less weight. However, it doesn't quite have the same rate of fire. That sure is half my health in 2 stuns. Nani? Nani just go! Alright. Gotta get my fighting pants back on. Which are the underwear to the fighting trousers. You know what, Orchazini, it's definitely going to be a contributing factor. I did not heal. Now, I've heard tell that healing can help in battle. Sake. Bam! Maybe I should just be bringing my trusty old rifle, you know? Me and that rifle, we've been through shit together. I hate you, Budget Cortana, with every fiber of everything that I have. kind of like if you did the Sans fight, and your takeaway was I was right to do what I did. That's what this makes me feel like. Where have you even come from? Fucking hell. I've never felt more justified for rampant carnage. Nah, as I don't know if it's psychosomatic or otherwise, but I don't think the heavy machine gun's gonna cut it. Darn it! I just put up with this absolute pain in the ass all game, and now she's become a pain in the ass in combat. Oh, that's right. You know, actually, I can't get mad at her. I was doing it stupid there. I don't know what we should go for instead of this. Maybe bring back the Gatling. Oh, yeah, no. Old Faithful's probably going to be better. Because don't ask me why, that fucking rifle has just been my friend for the entirety of this. Oh, fucking hell. Well, I guess so. Evil Geek, it varies from title to title how we justify like good, bad, otherwise endings to titles. With this one, you know, with a lot of FromSoft games, it comes down more to philosophy. You know, is it about the glory of the self? Is it about keeping things going? Armored Core's always been a bit wobbly bobbly. Oh, you like that, don't you? Anyway, it's just getting scritches. And I've not finished even one ending of this so far, so I'm getting... So it's going to be a while before I can, you know, comment on this particular story. Like, Undertale undoubtedly has good and bad. Like, but it's also, when it first dropped and no one knew what it was doing, it was definitely trying to do something... Alright, Old Faithful, let's do this. It was definitely trying to do something very specific, right? It was trying to subvert expectation. You know an interesting one? The Metro series, where originally the different endings, while labeled good and bad, were absolutely like philosophical ones. Oh, I wonder if my, I haven't even thought about my build. Amos, you're okay, buddy. You're okay. Everything's okay. Come settle. Fuck.
Yeah, congratulations, you got me murdered. How's that? How's that feel? How's that feel? Yes, you're okay. You're a good boy. Just settle.
But yeah, no, Metro is a very, very good example. See, early on, when they talk about like the good and well, they label it as good and bad ending, but ultimately, the psychic influence of creatures that have been warped and changed by the nuclear radiation around Chernobyl have kind of given birth to this new species, if you will. And if you go through the game and you do air quotes good things, mostly empathic things, then later on you're kind of given the choice of like, maybe we don't kill the aliens. My Metro Last Light, the obligatory good ending, bad ending, is so weird and so wonky. And actually, what's argued to be the bad ending is a much better story. Do you know what I mean? And Evil Geek, it's one of those things that, like, as we're getting further and further away from, like, the post... the post-Molyneux school of philosophy, right? Like, killing an old lady is the equivalent of saving 50 chickens or something, you know? Everything has a value. Morality is on a left and right scale. But we've learned a lot about like how we represent morality in games. Like, we now know that fundamentally players prefer to be kind and empathic. They like the option of being able to do mischievous things. And I think... Ah, yes, Kagibunshin. Sorry. Oh, you just fucking spare me one move! God! If you had a body! I hate literally everything she stands for. Yeah, Evil Geek. Divorce is worse than murdering your spouse. Fable 1. So Moz, Evil Geek was talking about like disliking the concept of like, you know, good, neutral, bad endings. And I'm not against them. It's just how we represent them. They can be a nice shorthand during development. So this is the good ending. This is the bad ending. But what those actually are and how you get there is always worth a discussion. You know, I think that the Soulsian series does a very, very good job because, like, your initial choices are quite simple, and they're usually either personal or they're based on the lore of the world, right? I almost got him with a double stun there. Right. It's terminal. What is happening here? It's alright, baby. Fucking... Now you're settled. Okay, good boy. I still feel like my rifle could be something better, but I'm not quite sure what to go for there, so I'll just keep dancing around this one. Yeah, Dustin, you keep going. It's also been interesting to see how many people have been bodied by that game. But... That was our opening window there. I do think it's bullshit that she gets an interrupt on attack. Just because she's made of, like, sentient drugs. Sentient fuel drugs. Fucking eat shit! Ah! Okay, now we're good. Just quick restart. Jobs are good. Jobs are good. We got this. Oh, eat fucking gravel! You ethereal slagger! It's okay. You keep going. And also, as a quick reminder, friends, you are, like, anywhere from, like, 15 to 30 seconds behind. Sadly, any advice to heal or dodge may not work. Dodge! Legend, thank you for the bits, friends. Mega Man! Mega Man! Fuck you! I hope I wipe out your entire Rubiconian bollocks forces! Oops! All genocide! You're making me...
Getting judged here.
But you can see what I mean. I feel like somehow I need to make that... I need to make the rifle make more sense, you know? I just don't know how to do it. Get fucked. You're right, Gil, you're right. The rifle's doing good, the build is good. I must be one with extreme rage and violence. This doesn't feel as bad as Ibis, though. I mean, that is to say that, like, with Ibis, I believe my catchphrase that day was either it dies or I die, and I don't care which. Fucking kidding me? There we go. Revenge! Right up the gooch! Or whatever the mechanical gooch quivocant might be. I don't know what I did there, but it was dumb and I should never do it again. God, that lance is fun. I actually think this might be one of the few bosses where I need to always be backstepping, you know? And here we see the Drug Angels! A red arrow display composed entirely of sentient drugs! Didn't need to do that! Better. It's better. The only way to lose is to give up. The only way to lose is to give up. Okay. And more importantly, Evil Geek, Rhythm is a dancer. Almost got him on that double stun. That would have been too tasty if we'd gotten that, though. Fuck off! Man, the Crayola War Crimes is having a struggle. God, I can't wait to find out what the third form of this fucking asshole is. It's gonna be real hard playing the, fuck. It's gonna be real hard playing this through another time. Where we're supposed to be all like... We'll probably do a pro-corporate run next time. I can't see me wanting to save the Rubiconians after this. Absolutely not. What the fucking... Oh my... Fuck! I'm going to find you. I'm going to find you. I'm going to find where your little coral house is and your little coral toadstool. And I'm basically going to do war crimes. It's alright. It's okay. It's alright. Okay. I'm not quite sure what we were going for there, but all right. Going for a little swim, going for a little flight. Are you absolutely fucking me now? What just happened? I mean, Evil Geek, you want to start penning that, you can. Sorry, Evil Geek was saying, waiting for the My Pal Ari and Me show, featuring Grumpy Will and sentient drug gas gal pal. Oh. Hang on a second, friends. I hope that was a car and not Amos pushing something off the balcony. This dog's gonna be the death of me, I tell you. Okay, alright. Sadly, I did not bring pocket sand. I wish I had. Fuck off. Alright. Good settle. Good settle. That's what we were after, see? That's how we get it done. That less so. Bam! 1, 2, 3. This is very bad. Fuck! So glad we managed to find the one last functioning pillar in all of this fucking space! Yeah, you know what, Gil? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. A breather isn't a terrible idea. Okay. Let me put my emotional support music on. Yeah. Well, so Gear, usually I'd be like, yeah, no, let's do that. Let's just feckin' throw shotties at it. But the Zimmers have been reduced in impact. And friends, it's one of those situations where it's not the game that is frustrating me. It's in those moments where like after the mech explodes and you have to wait before you try again. I am reminded of the real life frustrations that I've been doing battle with. You know what I mean? Like, I'm doing good. New type keeps taunting me with new Gundam kits, and it's like, yo, if I'm about to move place, which I probably am, I don't need... I do not need more Gundams! Sad. You know what, Legend? I wish. I'm definitely much better at fighting giant robots than dealing with all of the IRL fuckery at the moment, that's for damn sure. But it is what it is, friends. It is what it is. You know? Everything happens so much. And either you get through it or it crushes you. Moz says, yeah, right. Just like I don't need more dice for D&D. That's fair. That's fair. Shiny math rocks. Alright, let me see if there's any more British snacks left. Let's bring this on home with a flavour of home. Bear with me just 2 seconds, friends. Brendos, can you hear me? Okay. Okay, so here's what I need. I need to be able to get out of shit faster. Reverse joint legs are good for... Reverse joint legs, by my understanding, are good for going up, right? I need something that's going to get me left and right. Oh, and to those who haven't seen it, I'm with Moz in that I always have a D20 on my person. So I'm thinking the Mind Beta legs. We can put decals back on later. And currently we're using... the fuels, which is a nice round number. But if we switch to the Aluva, that's going to increase the thrust and quick boost, which should allow us to move out of the way faster. Because we don't need upward thrust. Like, this thing's great. It does everything good all the time. Nothing to hate about it. This thing gets us the fuck out of dodge quickly. Also, we need something that is close range and... There we go. Close range and medium. We're doing nothing at long range. There's no point. Right. I'm still happy with this generator. Although finding out that the coral generators change the color of your boost, I only found that out recently. So yeah. Okay. I like this. And again, I know I've said this throughout the whole of our playthroughs of this, but this is what makes this particular Armored Core so special, is that it's so easy to acquire parts, right? So anytime you hit a stumbling block, you just go back and you start tinkering. It really pushes you towards one of the best parts of giant robot games, which is designing them, making them yours. I got my terminal armor. Alright. Emotional support, Wipeout 2077 music. You can pause now. Okay. You're ready? Let's fucking do this. So we're going to be a little quicker, a little faster, and that should enable us to get the fuck out of dodge. Yeah. Oh, alright, she wants to do a 1, 2, 3 then. Alright. Alright, love. Like, in fairness, the Crayola Warcrime has been mostly designed as an all-purpose workhorse, right? Like, the idea behind the Crayola Warcrime is it'll get you to the stumbling block. And then you can specialize. Oh! Oh, okay. That's new. I guess she's never been able to do that Claymore move on me because she's never needed to. Oh, no! Oh, I'm in space. Alright. Oh, no, and Gil, I agree with you about the coral stuff. It's so cool. That's the problem. Now let's see if we can keep up the pace. Yar! I don't know where she is! Are you ready, kids? Hi, hi, Captain! Oh, fuck! That felt spiteful. Now, am I piloting better? Or is this build working for us better? Only time will tell. Aye, aye, cannon! Ha! Oh, the fact that she hasn't melted us with the giant, like, sky beam so far also speaks volumes. Oh. It's crazy not getting stabbed all the time. Mech Pilot could get used to not getting shot all the time, you know? I literally got caught on her feeties. Fuck. Guinea pigs have opinions! Okay, you can do this. I can't do this. I cannot do this. I might need to check my build and all. Because it just struck me that I might still have the same build I had from battling What's-His-Face, which definitely had my melee attacks disabled. Or definitely significantly decreased. I mean, this isn't going well because I've used up every heal and my terminal armor before Phase 2, so... if you've got to go, go in style. It's all good practice, right? Oh. Once more with feeling, dear friends. Once more with feeling. Oh god, I'm so sorry, friends. I do apologise. I didn't mean to to belch in your ears there. What is going on? That's what we're after. Serving real Big Maria vibes, you know what I mean? Alright, that's not too bad. Whoa! That was not what I intended to do. What? He just smashed me through a space wall. I don't even want to begin to think how the gravitational nonsense of this is supposed to be going. Okay. Hey, Moz, for both the mech cheerleading, for the conversation in the company, have yourself a lovely rest of your night, alright? Like, this is working. I just need to be better. And Sage! Watto and welcome! As one door opens, another window doesn't. Ah, you ever hear of that philosophy? I'm fighting robots. How are you? Forgive me looking like absolute garbage today. But my robot looks great. And it ultimately, like, isn't that the fashion that matters? Armor drip is very, very important. Because if your giant robot looks cool, no one has to know you feel like butts. Alright. I swear she keeps making up new parts to her combo. Just to mess with me. Oh, the boss, not Sage, obviously. Oh, get it, fuck! Absolutely spiteful maneuver. Anyway, Sage, how's your day been? Tell me your tales. My day has been... Fucking! It's just bullying me! Fucking Kagi Bunshin bullshit. No, fuck you. Oh, Moose, I would not be surprised to find out that Armored Core 6 has some kind of, like, AI director just for comedic timing. Oh. Yeah, it's specifically for giant robot piling, and it helps me go around corners. No, we've been trying out compression gloves to help with my hand problems, and it's been helping. It has been helping. So, fingers crossed that it'll mean that I'm hoping it's going to mean I'll be able to do more mouse and keyboard games and stuff like that. I've been specifically rotating the games we play on what day, so that my hands kind of get a chance to move between control schemes and stuff. But before you ask, yes, the fancy gloves do make me a better mech pilot. That's just science. I don't make the rules. Oh, get fucking doodle-dude! Just keeps inventing new cool moves. Oh man, you sure have gotten that attack pattern down pat. Shame if somebody changed it. Oh, you did not. Anyways, so aside from watching me get fucking destroyed robot style, I hope you're having a good week. Why? Okay. Is there anything you'll think we can do replacing out that rifle? I'm just trying to think if maybe the laser shotgun. Because the only time I'm really doing anything... I guess having it at range helps, but...
Come here.
Actually, Gil, the burst rifle might not be a bad shout.
Goodness.
Has he got a new collar?
No, he just got a little bow tie for his collar.
Aww. Yeah, good boy. He's mostly been very good. He thought he heard somebody in the hallway, which he thought was you coming back. So,
End of the world.
yes. And then River had to come and totter up to go check, so I had to wrangle her back to her little bed. Sage says, "Hi, Mr. Itchy." Hello, Itchy boy. The people need to know. Sorry. There's me talking about Amos. He's right here.
Oh.
What are you fluffing about?
What are you harumping about?
What are you harumping?
Look at that little face. Gil says, "Hey, Fiona."
Hi, it's me.
And you're right, Gil. I just got to stop being bad. I just got to not get stabbed in the face.
Yeah, well, why don't you just not do that?
I had to mute the in-game VO because it basically boiled down to stop getting hit, concentrate, focus, don't get shot. And that very same
Yeah, well, have you
person...
tried not getting shot?
Yeah. So, and the person I'm fighting in-game is the same person who's been telling me to not get shot all video game. Oh, is he a fancy lad?
He's a fancy lad.
Oh, look at that fancy boy. He now has a little bow tie.
Fancy lad.
Hey, Amos.
So a little bow tie?
Yeah.
Little bow tie.
Good boy. Okay. That was nearly game over.
Booty bounce. No, you only hit the table.
It only hit the table.
Amos!
Amos!
Oh, no, sir. Little heart attack.
This dog will be the death of me.
He was like, let's play. Runs over to River.
Yeah, who's currently hobbling around pre-surgery. Yeah, I need to be able to do what his booty does to that boss. That's what I need to be able to do.
That's what you need to be able to do.
I need the Amos booty bounce of mech moves.
Yes, I see you. Okay.
Oh.
Miss Ma'am. I know, I see you. Okay. Alright, let's get out of the studio. You're good.
No, Evil Geek, that is entirely fine. You're right. The laser lance, if timed well for a little bit more aggression in Phase 2, would be the way to go. Look, do you know what makes me so happy? There are so many of you here that know your shit, right? I've spent so much of my life being the only person in the room who even knows what Armored Core is. The fact that you lot have played enough to know and bringing it together is so cool. Like, I will admit, on day one, when people tried to be like, did you know that there are different kinds of legs? I found myself being like, children, honey baby children. This is your mech dad here. But at this point, like, everybody has now come to understand the varying parts, how they fit together, what does what in an interesting way. This is where it gets fun. Like, I was never going to be able to go as hard as all of you lot. I had intended to try and keep up in my downtime, but... Yeah, and Gil, you're right. Like, that's the problem. I mean, the bubbles do nice damage. It'd be real funny if we just throw them away for the second one. Also, I'm just tapping this out in Discord. It looks like we're not going to be able to do the BattleBots viewing party as I had hoped. I hope those of you that are going to enjoy toaster on toaster violence have a great time. And, I don't know, it's something... Yeah. It's something I hope that we'll be able to possibly do in the future. That was the other thing that kind of like got me all flustered earlier on, you know what I mean? For those who didn't know, the plan tonight was to play giant robots, and then watch regular-sized robots beating the absolute hot snot out of each other. And Gil, like I said, I appreciate the input. Old Faithful as a rifle is doing good. Just maybe we swap Old Faithful out for one of those like slow reload heavy hitters, like the linear rifles and stuff like that. Maybe that's the move. I mean, so Gil, if I was able to close the distance, like, that would be something powerful. But then, like, how do we get the damage down? How do we get the damage down pat during phase 1? Actually, Geek, that's not a bad shout. Okay, sorry about this. So Moose, it's not a bad shout. Let's see if I've got a hand grenade launcher. It's the javelin bazooka. You know what? Let's swap out that. If we're going to try a javelin bazooka, something with a bit more oomph and impact, because get one hit. Like, let's do it there. So basically, we replace the linear rifle with just something that does some proper chunk. Faraday says, game dev question. How complicated it is to have this sort of customization in-game? You know what? That is an excellent question. Hit him! Oh, my fucking life. Hang on, let's try that again. So Faraday, the tricky parts are consistent animation and not overwhelming the system with incredibly complex parts. And by complex parts, I mean the sheer amount of, like, detail per part. So, how complex it is to implement really depends on what you're looking for. How difficult it is to create, I mean, that's an art pipeline question. Are you kidding me today? That actually ended up working way better than expected. Love to see it. And Faraday, I'll give you the inside skinny in just a sec. Because I see you've got like a really good example of what it is you want to create, and that's a good way to start. Because there are many ways to create the kind of feeling of this without the complexity. Oh, eat shit. Not you, obviously, sorry. This lass has been bullying me all afternoon. Okay, so that's not bad as a 1-2 punch. Oh, yes, because we sacrificed the range attacks. No! Ah, beans. Okay, that bazooka was working. Anyway, so jumping back in. Faraday says, so most of our robots have a core shape, and then a robot class is applied to the shape. So Faraday, this is the point where you'd want to talk to, you know, like a 3D artist or a tech artist, but so far as it's been explained to me, so long as the core anims are the same, and things don't change too much from that, it isn't too difficult. So like, if you have a spider mech, like in this one, you have the reverse engine legs, and you have the four-legged setups. The anims for that are always going to remain the same, right? It's where the guns are and their positioning with each arm and how it fires. That could be tricky. For yours, I believe, was like Pokemans with tiny robots. So you could definitely create variables. Whether or not you have a system in-engine that puts it together, or whether you manually create them all out of pieces as separate assets, like, that's up to you. Again, it's all about how the user feels about it, right? Fuck sticks. Okay. What is happening? It's how quickly I can just lose track of where she is and what she's doing. Okay. Alright, and Faraday, it's no worry. Trying to think of like a really good 3D artist who I would ask about that one. See, for the rest of your good selves, when it comes to creating a video game, art pipeline is one of the most important things that you start discussing early on. The art pipeline is, if I want to make a robot, what is the start to finish process of robot goes zoom, right? So, like, if you draw a concept art of a mech, how long does it take us to turn that into something usable, right? And that is your art pipeline there. And how you work that out can be the difference between, you know, an affordable, successful project or a drastically overscoped one. Because if you just say we're going to have customizable robots, like, the question then becomes how, right? How we make robot cool, like. Sorry. I completely lost my train of thought. So yeah. Like, Faraday, when it comes to... And this is one of the annoying things where, like, each industry is using the same term, like, ubiquitously. Like, content generation in video games means, like, the assets, the content, you know, whatever needs to go in there. And how that gets done is very important. I like how she can just activate her shield out of stun. Like, I didn't realize that it was a Rubiconian tradition to be full of bullshit. Yeah, here the fuck we are. Fucking hell. She's a mean lady. This place is full of mean ladies. Oh, come on. Even my red versus blue quotes aren't pulling it. I have to make a cup of tea in a second, friends. Ark of the Conclave, the bubbler does have limited ammo, but its main constraint is heat. So I try and, where possible, I try and offset which gun is firing. So Faraday says they're about 150k into the demo build. We'll start looking to expand once we have early access release, but don't want to spend any more yet. No, that's completely understandable. Like, the scary thing is, like, 150k when you're batting to, like, the middleweights is a pretty small, affordable project, you know? But that's another story. My name is Michael J. Caboose, and I hate babies. Just a brief moment. A brief moment of explosions. I'm just gonna enjoy this for a second. That would have been too awesome if it had hit. It's that time of the night where it's nothing but warning signs. Come on. You know what? That's a fight that I'm losing. Yeah, no, and Faraday, like, I completely understand. Like, sorry, I've not been myself the last few days. Like, just a lot of stresses outside of work and just drinking too much, sleeping too little, the usuals. But I do want to say, if you ever want to use me as a sounding board for this kind of discussion, or if we can help, I fucking got you. Sadly, I'm no longer at a point, whether it's my fault or whether it's the games industry's fault, you know, a little bit of column A and a little bit of column B, but I'm no longer able to just find people funding. I used to be really good at that. Sadly, those times have passed. But whatever knowledge and skills that I have, I'm more than happy to use to help you bring this game to market, you know? So please don't feel like, because I'm all like, pew pew pew, pew pew pew, pew pew pew, that I don't genuinely care about this. And, you know, I hate that I've got very little going on behind the ears, because usually this is the kind of problem I like to help with, maybe even solve, you know? So yeah, you know how to run a team on I don't want to say a zero budget, but you know what I mean. Like, you've got enough overheads for the people, and that is it. I completely understand it. I think it's a creative question to have with your team, is like, essentially, if you're going for like the battling robots, like, you know, Pokemon-esque style, what you really want is to have easily recognizable core types. You know, this one is a Pidgey. This one is a mechanical horror from Beyond the Void. Like, people want to be able to look at this project and go, ah, I know exactly what that is, right? And I don't know if the javelins work in forest, but I wonder if there's anything else that can hit a similar kind of bee. I wonder if it really is your time, super machine gun. Yeah, so recognizable silhouettes is the key, and so then you're really looking for affordable ways that you can add variation. So if I have an abominable hell spider and you have an abominable hell spider, both those two little mechs have enough visual... They have the same silhouettes, we both know, but they have enough visual identity that mine will feel like mine. Do you know what I mean? And I'm not talking about from a PvP sense, but like, as the player in your world, this is my Pikachu. This is my abominable hell spider. And how can we do that in an affordable way? Might need to go back and buy a grenade launcher. Like a hand grenade launcher. I'll see if there's anything else for that, like shoulder slot, that can make it pop. Yeah, that's the correct hand. Okay. I forget if the needle does something cool and weird. Greatest blast radius to class. That's how people describe me at parties. Obviously, I don't think stun builds are going to really work with this one. So Faraday, that's not a bad shout. And then, so long as your content pipeline isn't too expensive, like adding new robots, adding new customizations, like building a world around it, is viable, you know? Big laser rifle. Yo, are there any good... God, I wonder if there are any good tracking missiles. Maybe we need to focus on that. You know? I mean, and Faraday, as I was telling you, there are other game devs that, you know, make and print their own mechs as merch. Like, that's fucking cool. Oh yeah, and Moose, jumping back, I understand that like the industry as a whole is incredibly hard to find. It's like cash is incredibly hard to find right now. The reason why I say like it's not something I'll be able to do is like once you're not in those funding circles, it's very hard to get back in, you know? When you're in that space and you're like, oh shit, yeah, no, I can find you video games like there's no tomorrow. Yeah, everybody's freaking out at the moment. I tell you what, friends, I'm just grab some water and maybe some tea or something sugary, and then let's give this another run. You know, I think either the bazooka or the rifle or what have you, that's the last part. That's the last gasp, right? Like, I need more ways to do more damage in the second stage. Like, I mean, we could go for the double shotties and hope that it does enough impact damage in between, and then potentially use that for stuns. But I don't know. I don't know if I can... We could go for the smugglers. They can wreck face if necessary. Okay, hold that thought, friends. I'll be back in just a moment. Hello there. Right. I've stuffed my face full of snacks. Oh, sorry. I want to jump back in and just say, like, Faraday, when it comes to video game stuff, you can never self-promote too much. Like, I keep telling people, I can help you with video games. I can help you with creative projects and stuff. I can't do diddly squat to help you if your goal is to become a professional streamer. I'm useless. I have no idea why you lot keep me around. I'm very grateful for it. And as I said, one day Mr. Twitch is going to full-on Willy Wonka. And by which I mean give me the entirety of twitch.tv. Just wholesale. He's just going to do that. Totally. Not the other to Willy Wonka, which is to scar, mutilate, and kill children in search of an heir. And if you read Charlie and the Great Glass Elevator, you also know, fight eldritch abominations in space. Wonka had demons. And Fred, how are you doing? Yes, Fred is correct that I basically drain the life from AAA video games for sustenance. So when I say snacks, what I actually mean is piles of handwritten pre-orders for Duke Nukem 3D. Alright, and Faraday, I mean, hopefully I've won by the time you get back. But yeah. So first things first, OS tuning. So we've not got boost kick. We've got weapon bay, which is in must. And quick turn, terminal armor, kinetic weapons, explosive, energy. Alright, we've got melee and direct hit, so that's what's important. So Velo, we're moving very fast. With a bit of timing, we can stay out of, you know, aerodynamic slag bag's reach. We could slim down the legs a little further, but that would involve... Yeah. So this is currently the problem child. Is what am I doing with this? Like, the Gatling gun was doing a lot of the heavy lifting. Maybe we just need to use that for, like, phase 2. But if we have a look at the leggies, I don't... Yeah. Oh. There's none of the bouncy legs we can bring it back to. We could be our own fucking battleship, like Shazoom. But that's another story. But yeah, so basically where we are right now is how do we get more bang for our buck in second phase? Like, that's where a large proportion of this is happening. And as fun as the bazooka was, it wasn't changing a lot, you know? There's no point trying to go for the double stun because Slagbag McDiesel drugs can just unstun by putting her shield back up because of fucking reasons, I guess. And I'm getting orange chicken and rice tonight. Oh no, Sage, you know I didn't pre-order. I stole other people's pre-orders from a defunct GameStop. I am the sum of every Duke Nukem, sorry, Forever pre-order never claimed. Because when I'm necromancing, everyone's dancing. Even the Duke. See, the great thing is her shield doesn't recover, right? Oh, you absolute slag bag! Her little missile friends were all just hanging out waiting in the sidelines, being like, oh, hey, Will, what's up? It's me. Woo! Can't believe she faked me out like that. And then spool up that chain gun. Cool. Cool. Great. I love this for me.
You can do it.
You can do it! You might be onto something. You know, the me that believes in you. And then I get stabbed in the bum by a shadow clone. Those were, Gil, those were. I need a something for phase 2, you know what I mean? But that feels like it's working, you know? And yes, while we did spend 2 hours talking, we have also spent 3.5 hours on this one fight. The only way we lose is by giving up. Well, not by the... Fucking kidding me right now. Bam! Oh, clip me with the fucking wing. God damn it! Why? Guess I'll just die. Okay. No, Vanderbeest, I ate all the jammy dodgers. All I have is dark chocolate hobnobs left. Nah, the chain gun's doing no better, no worse, right? Like, at this point, I don't know. Like, maybe it is time for the shoddy too hottie. Maybe that is the way to go. Wait for her to do her big swings and then ka-clonk. But I don't have a good follow-up. I mean, it does the honka-chonka. If I ditch the jet engine and we just turn this into a double shotty too hotty, is that dumb? Is that smart? What have I created here? Yeah, no, yeah, you're right, Gil. We've got to be at, like, kissing cousins fucking range. Which is to say, uncomfortably close, whether you're involved or not. So... You're right, if it was pre-nerf, we'd be fine. But unfortunately, friends, it is nerf or nothing. But you can see what I'm thinking here, right? You can see what I'm thinking. Maybe the linear rifle is a good way to go. High speed, high impact. Alright, Commander Harris, let's do this. And yes, that was a reference to Commander Harris, the Territorial Army Kung Fu Master Sheep from the Rotten Trolls. Fucking Belendi! Cool guys don't look at explosions. it's going to be really hard to play this level. Yeah, oh no, Gil, thank you kindly. I'm Vanderbeast. It is entirely fine, friend. For whatever reason I am doing battle. Almost. If it wouldn't be a gigantic pain in the arse, I'm almost tempted to go back and rework our build so that we can do weapon purging. Oh, the fuck you did! Ah, he baited me there. I can't hate that. You know, I want to be mad. I really do. Yeah, so Velo, with this particular boss fight, she just wins in close combat. There's no interrupt for me and there's no counter. She just wins. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I think I'm on somebody's big telly, so hello. And you're right, Velu. It's a good strat. Because in others, like in duels, if you hit them harder than they hit you, you can kind of get the stun lock in, right? but she is incredibly fast and a lot stronger than me. She's pretty much my Like, one strategy I've seen people use is dual wielding the jet and the the P-nail. I was going to call it the pile driver. Because the jet engine gets you close. Oh, chicken. Thank you. I've got food. Oh, by the power of Grayskull. Yeah, now we're ready. Now we're cooking. And by cooking, I mean the cooking has already happened, and now the eating. The fuel. You want to talk to me, Budget Cortana, about the fuel of war? I have the fuel of war right here. It smells real fucking good. Yeah, and Fearless, I forget what it was that eventually got us to Ibis, because my memory is jello, but I do remember the double shotties being enough to stun it, and then using the heavy machine guns. Ow! Oh, eat fucking farts for lunch. You absolute slag bag in a mech. You Tesco's value trash fuck. This is going to turn me into a corporate shill. Oh no, Fearless. The music throughout this whole thing slaps. And it's interesting because the early Armored Core was just kind of... I forget the gentleman's name, but FromSoft's main composer just kind of putzing about. Like, a little bit of, like... A little bit of kind of like jungle rhythm with a little bit of like soft piano stuff. Absolute turdler. Hang on, we'll get a restart on that one. But it's kind of... FromSoft's whole aesthetic for Armored Core was just kind of, let's see what comes together. And it's fine, it's good. There's a few really iconic tracks in some of the Armored Core series, but with this, they've really, really gone for a very specific aesthetic, and they nail it. And I love it. I don't think the double melee would work against her because she doesn't spend enough time stunned. Oh, the fuck you did. The fuck you did. Listen here, Battlestar Slagalactica. Oh, what? I deserve death for that one. But yeah, I feel with Armored Core 6, they've really attempted to go for this, like, 80s sci-fi epic. And it really hits. It really hits. Mistimed that one a little bit, but can't win them all. God, talk this, whatever this farm-to-table horseshit is that she's serving is absolutely not okay. It's Mary Berry of fuckery. Fuck you. God damn it. At least for right now, I agree with Walter. Rubicon's gotta go. See, Dustin, I think that's why we need a few of these, like, really challenging fights. Because it does inspire me to leap to, like, new and dizzy creative heights. We got this. And thank fuck there isn't a gigantic match, like a gigantic level between us and this fight. Like, when I realized we didn't have dual songbirds, for Sea Spider, and I had to go through the whole thing again. did! That fucking horseshit command grab bollocks has gotta go. Oh, beans. No, I missed the window. I missed the beans window. Not to be confused with Mr. Bean's Window, a podcast primarily about Mr. Bean. Trying to explain how that ever fucking happened. God, the timing window for smacking her back in the face. It's like next to nothing. Oh, get fucked! Beans. Right, you are, Fred. I have infinite retries. I am Groundhog Daying this shit. She has to get lucky an infinite amount of times to win. I only have to get lucky once. Fuck! Gil's like, so wait, so Will's like the concept of evil. Damn. Okay. I'm gonna get a kid's book called The Little Mech Who Forgot to Lock the Fuck On. Fucking what? What in the hotwish.com fuckery did they just summon upon me? The fuck you did. Fuck! The Shadow Clowns also have guns. Story of Will's fucking life. Nah, Vilu, I'll do you one better. I'm gonna get the shit your pants gun from Metropolitan. That's how I'm gonna win. Ah, no! Because she's a formless creature. A consciousness held within a giant pool of soupy drug fuel. I can't even make her shit her pants. And fuck yeah, Fearless. Well done, friend. Well, see, Fred, we're kind of in the same boat because we're technically our consciousness stored in a giant robot. Our body is already toast. That's how they get you to do this bullshit under the table job at the start. Because you ain't got no body and no body got you. Rat-ta-ta, rat-ta-ta-ta. Listen, dickhead, dodge or fire. You can do one. I don't mind which one. Just fucking pick one. Oh, fuck every duck. Oh yeah, I forgot the linear rifle when charged. Rick's face. I can use that to my advantage. Well, I certainly pissed it off. Okay. So, what we have learned from that one is the impact of the charged linear rifle is fucking great. That's going to be our secret. A combination of psychology and extreme violence. Okay, that was greedy of me. That was greedy and dumb. Okay. I'm not entirely sure what happened there, but we're just going to go, leave it at that. Oh, get the fuck! Do not pass go. Do not collect 200 space dollars, you absolute horseshit monger. The power of fancy chicken nuggets compels me. Okay. It's all there. The pieces are all here. Cannot wait to destroy all coral in the fucking universe. Burn it all, Walter. Burn it all. Honestly, this linear rifle is doing the most amount that I can ask it to. I mean, Velo, we could go back to using the baby bubble guns and just making sure it's always on melee counter, right? Do like that 1-2 punch, you know? Oh, fuck you, mate. Oh, you fucking shitting me! I may have found a fuel source more powerful than coral, though, and it's fucking spite! Fuck! Ah! Okay, so that first hit, they're still in post. So honestly, until their red recovers, there's no point even trying to do damage. Find you. I will find you among the millions of multitude particles of coral, and I'm going to personally piss on every one of them. Do you know how much effort that's going to require? Yeah, and Velo, you're right, we can get it so we can purge those guns for the second phase. And that might be the way to go. I'd have to do a retune. And I'm always... well... It's alright, Gil, you can say it. You can say it. It's a skill issue. We're all thinking it! Oh. Oh, come on! I'm starting to feel that the music is solid. It's just a subtle dig at my inabilities. I'm joking, I'm joking. If I tell you what's making me laugh, it'll cause me to fuck up. What just happened? You know what? My brain was going, oh no, chitty chitty bang bang, chitty chitty bang bang, we love you. I don't know why. Apparently I just went full Ace Ventura mode in my head. But without the latent transphobia. God, that combo feels good. See, that's the problem, is when it gets me... When it knocks me out at the same time as I get it... Go on, get your fucking shield back, you bastard. How elaborate do we have to make this fight? Just get down here! Come on! It's a video game. This is no! Stop bullying me! Here we go, 1 health. 1 health clear. Not even got to second form. Ah! Right in your fucking chest. So new plan. I'm gonna go live in space. Plan denied. No space for you. Ah, yes, Fred. Good old Borrabine. Truly the person we should be learning from. Honestly, the weight difference isn't enough to justify it. Fight like you're stealing some magic ring from some hobbits. Well, I don't know what to do with it. Now, if I had the magic ring, I'd totally not turn evil. Totally. Now listen here, you jumped up Clippy wannabe. You're gonna cease this foolishness at once. And I'm not even dealing with your shadow clone bullshit. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. You can't make me. Hell? God darn it! What just happened? Friends, we had a pad malfunction there. But the rhythm was good. The rhythm was good. It's a good rhythm. I like that rhythm. Yeah, I don't know what happened. The pad just was all like, "Huh!" Again! Dormammu, I've come to bargain. Rhythm was slightly off there, but it's fine. It's fine. It does contain my favorite kind of motive, ulterior. Absolutely. All garden utility cockwomble. What the fuck are you doing there? The sheer range of distances that she can pull off with her sword attacks is just... like that! Fucking teleport, ambush, surprise! Oh, beat farts. God, the speed at which she recovers as well. We can't even implement bullshit cheaty cheese methods because there's no cheese left in the fridge. That's not a... I actually don't know if we have cheese here. We should do. A house without cheese is a sad one indeed. Okay. Right in the back! So yeah, so again, how did you lot get your kills on this absolute slag bag? Oh no, it was more a general question to you all, like... Like, how did you all handle this absolute bag of fuckery? Oh, fuck! This is not quite as bad as Grandpa with a handgun, but it really feels like it's up there, you know what I mean? Fuck.
That was just insulting. So Evil Geek did Terrapod, big heavy guns, never let the pressure off.
Oh, so Gil, what did you use for shoulder weapons and stuff? Because I'm curious. Like I said, at the moment, I'm just... Like, maybe I just need to build some kind of, like, absolute, like... So S rank was double needles and double Gatling. Ooh. Spicy. For fuck's sake. It's just that little tiny moment of stun if she gets a melee attack. Just messes up my whole day. My whole plan. It's a really good plan. And not only does she not have to deal with that bullshit, she has fucking shadow clones! Shadow clones, surprise mines, surprise. God. So yeah, so with needles and gatlings, how did you get through that feckin' first phase? Because as you can see, friends, it's like first phase, piece of cake, fish and chips, like cup of tea, England. Second phase, it's like occasionally with a good bit of timing, I'm getting the occasional hit in here and there. But let's be honest. Chase me! Not good, not great. Could have been better. Could have been worse. Get no time to handle that. Yeah, see, that was real good, but the problem is there's no follow-up. Because you essentially got to let her do her whole, like, shadow clone no jutsu. So I guess you just... Yeah, see, this was the problem I had with Ibis. Not to be confused with... Well played, Dustin. Well played. Well played. Okay. Once more with feeling. Once more with feeling. It's like every time we have a good run, on the following run, she's like, hey, I'm just going to remind you. I'm going to remind you what pain is. And Evil Geek, the Pulse Blade's not a bad shout. It is slightly light. I can't remember if the Pulse Blade also kind of locks on and closes distance. Once more with feeling, but I looked up the clock. We've nearly done. We're nearly at 7 hours today. That was supposed to be my moment! Good shot, though. Me. Alright. Okay. We'll learn something new.
What's up, Amos?
Give me ball. All the times. Really? Alright. Alright. I admit defeat for today. We're coming back. We're coming back for this. I'm sorry, friends. It was a good innings. It was a good innings. And I'm definitely feeling a lot better. It's the eternal challenge of we've basically got to find 2 builds.
Come here. Come here.
Amos, you're okay.
Valo's like, I am a potato, the pulse makes me salty. You know what? That's entirely fine. Oh. So let's bring it back to main screen. Put on some emotional support jams. And we will find something lovely to crash into. Because we're definitely not short of peoples. But this has been a lovely day. I apologise I've been low energy. I don't know if I've fought off the cold successfully or if I've just had enough food to forget it's there. But it's a little pickle. Amos, come here, buddy. Amos, come here. Hey, Amos. Amos, did you up? No, not on Fiona. Oh, God. The tiny boy is a pickle.
Pickle. It's
Pickle Amos.
you pickle
Here's
Amos.
a little pickle.
You pickle Amos.
Here's Pickle Amos, everybody. That's my boy.
That turned into a pickle.
A pickle boy.
Sorry, guarding the PC. I don't mean to stick my face in the way. Oh, God.
Okay, pickle boy.
Pickle Boy is very happy about this. Oh, lovely. Sage has taco and hot dog costumes for theirs. That's heckin' cute. I mean, what is the point in raising Dags, you can't dress him up,
I
right?
think I might need to get another pickle. Ooh. Another pickle costume because this one's just a little bit too small. Like I can get it on him, but only just.
He's getting to be a big boy.
You are a big boy.
Oh
Hey, no, we're not gonna do that. No, sir.
Welcome to my life, friends. Both Bonio and the Tiny King survived the dogtail assault. So, well done to His Royal Highness. Okay, friends, so this is not the last time we will do battle with Budget Cortana. Now I have spite in my heart as well as rage. Yeah. I'm trying not to get all arty-farty at the end of every stream. It's just times are very, 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 very fucking hard right now. And, you know, I show up here. I get to spend the day talking artificial soul. Well, thank you kindly for the follow. I get to spend the day playing giant robot mech games with you all and talking about Discworld and shit that I'm super enthusiastic about. Sorry. And then I have these moments where I'm just like staring off into the great beyond. I just got too much going on. So look, I'm going to roll credits in a second. I'm going to say a proper thank yous. I don't believe we got to roll credits yesterday because the blip removed everybody's. So, thank you. It's just what I'm trying to say. I think it's very hard to convey the amount of gratitude I got, and I try not to sound like a fucking dickhead at the end of every stream, which is exceedingly difficult. But, thank you. Alright. And to that end, I would like to thank the following people. Very words, who fucking needs them? The amount of people who were celebrating 5 years of subs today was no small amount. And that's fucking great. Thank you. So to 100 Roses and the Artificial Soul, which sounds like either a great mech name or a terrible sex book. Thank you for the follows. I hope we get to hang out. To Dom, Lance Icarus, the famous Nathan Explosion, doodly doodly doo, and Kestrel North, almost all of those were 5-year specials. Thank you. Erriman, Legend, Kira Zero, Quasi, Bacon, Vanderbeest, Dustin, J Post, and Wolfcrad. You fucking legends. Every teeny tiny bit in donation is why we've been here for 5 years. Thank you. And your mod team this evening was Caffeine, List Bound, Rhymes with Moose. Right. So usually, friends, I would have you all vote on where we're going next. But the thing is, I'm going to go watch Dan play Voices of the Void. And I'm just bringing you with me. And that's just it. So, sorry, diplomacy is dead. This is a will executive decision. Plus, if you haven't seen Voices of the Void, it is fascinating. It is absolutely fascinating. Alright? So, we can go on over there, hang out, watch Dan's shrimp get stolen, maybe some alien spoops get delivered on him. You know, job's a good one. Yeah, and Gil, this won't be the last time we do this, so yeah. Okay, just friends, thank you so much for today, alright? Every fucking day I get to sit in this chair is a fucking treasure. And I'm gonna keep telling you that, so there. So nya, you can't stop me. Alright, friendos. I'll see you tomorrow. Sea of Thieves. Be well, be safe.